Hello. Welcome, everybody. ScribbleSupport 71. Amp. Welcome, Meta. Thank you, Mari. 14 months. It's been over a year already. Welcome, Johnny. Yeah, so, for clarity, and for YouTube of the future, future YouTube, today is going to be a little bit different. We're starting a ongoing project today. And that project is StyleStudy. Excuse me. So I'll give the whole spiel again. Hi, Murdoch. I am not currently happy with where my style is. I'm not displeased with my current state of skill or progress, but the pure visual style that my art is exhibiting currently is not where I would like it to be. So we're starting a curriculum, so to speak, where we are going to be studying and copying and practicing from 3 big artists that inspire me. Well, maybe not necessarily big artists, depending on your definition, but artists that are big inspirations to me. That's a better way to word that. So we're going to look at works of theirs that I have gathered. We're going to try and learn from their process. We're going to try and copy their work and maybe even trace a little bit. Not plagiarize, big difference. But we're going to do that. I'm of course going to credit these artists and link to their media as well. But we really want to dive into their art and figure out exactly what it is that I like about them so that I can start trying to integrate that. Excuse me. So that I can start trying to integrate that into my own work. So, ScribbleSupport thus far has been a art prompt show, but it's never been intended to be purely an art prompt show. It is simply an art enabling mechanism. And anything that I feel could be useful to starting artists or existing artists is what I am here to do. I want to offer tools, experiences, and examples of things that are useful to producing art. That's the whole the whole package. So the subject of the next few ScribbleSupports, until we get through it, is going to be art study, style study, specifically from other artists. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. The first subject, choose one here. And while I'm at it, let me go grab their Twitter. I don't know if that is their preferred platform at the minute, but I'd imagine that their other platforms can be found through. There we are. So, subject number 1, who we'll be focusing on today, is an artist by the name of Forest, who goes by the handle Forest the Rotten on Twitter. I'll link that in chat here. If you're watching this on YouTube, these should be in the description, or pause the video there, copy that URL. Forest the Rotten on Twitter. I believe he has a Patreon as well. I'm not sure if he's moved over to the other budding new platforms like Co-Host or Blue Sky yet. But you can find him there. Forest is probably hands down my favorite artist as far as style goes, And mild NSFW warning. He does like pin-up-y type stuff quite frequently. Not like overtly explicit things, but something that you might not want someone looking over your shoulder at. Anywho, we're working on Forest today. So I've gathered some artworks from Forest. Oh, right, I interrupted my own thought. A little scatterbrained today. I was kind of late getting here. But if I had to pick one singular artist that I could say, like, I could just have your art style and be happy, it would be this one. I really, really enjoy his style for multiple reasons. He makes very fun and interesting character designs. He makes very fun and interesting outfits, clothing design, just body construction in general. Lots of varied shapes. Very talented artist. Really enjoy looking at their stuff. So that's who we are going to be focusing on first. So, to facilitate this study of mine, the goal here is to focus entirely on style and technique. So if I'm to focus on these two things, I want to completely ignore concept and design. So for the duration of this study, I will not be making any new characters. I'm going to be drawing purely an existing character just so that it's obvious when something changes and I can more easily observe progress or otherwise things that I would like to change. So for the duration of this art study, the model of said studies and practice is going to be Amira, my warrior of light from Final Fantasy XIV. Hit MMO, Final Fantasy XIV. So if you are following along and want to undertake this as well, this is the starting point. I would say choose a character of yours to start with, or if you don't have a character of yours, then choose a character that you like to draw, whether it be your favorite character from an anime, or what I'm doing, a character that you created from a video game. Get a stable model, one that you plan to draw like in the same outfit or at least same form every time. And then go out and gather 3 artists that you like and gather some works of theirs to study. That's where we're starting. We have works of Forest, and I have chosen a character. So now I just want to choose what piece we're going to start with. My personal goal here is to copy and study the piece and then try and draw my character with what I learned, probably in the same pose, just for the sake of ease of comparison. You don't have to do that bit, but that's my plan. So I suppose I should try and pick a piece that might suit my character for when that phase comes around. Let's see what we got here. You know what? Yeah, let's make this more interesting. Let's choose this over here so you guys can actually see. So this is art of Rotten Forest, or Forest the Rotten. I zoom in again. Yeah. I really, really like his line work. This character is a bit more goblin-esque in their proportions, but the technique carries through. He has a very strong sense of anatomy and knowing like where to accentuate curves and muscle. Very solid construction, despite it being unrealistic. You know, that the head is huge, the torso is small. It is a very, very nice aesthetic and a style that I want to draw from. So, he does make characters that are less goblin-esque. So there's one. Given that I'm going to be translating this onto a more traditionally humanoid shape, I think I should choose one that is less cartoonish. I really like this one. I really like this one too. But I love the way he draws hands, especially like monster hands. They're all like crinkly. Such good shapes. That one might work. That one might, well, I love this little creature too. Funky little Halloween golem or something. He's very good at expressions too. Strong faces. There's a Midna. Gotta have a Midna. Obligatory Midna. That pose might work. Some more humanoid shape too. That one might work. That one might work too. Just trying to skip ahead to more humanoid shapes. That one might work. That's a pretty good one right there. That's a strong contender. I'm also looking for something a bit dynamic or that shows particular, like, more difficult curves. That one's kind of good right there in the corner. I love this character. That one might work too. Goblin. I like this one a lot too. It's fun design. That one's pretty good too. It's got the hands, it's got the feet, the strong shapes on the legs, head shape. Harder than I thought it would be. Why did I think it wouldn't be difficult? Choosing a favorite piece from your favorite artist being hard to do? Couldn't be. All right, well, that's the end. I think I felt most strongly about this one. Let's put that over here. They all have those 3 vertical lines on the knee. I hadn't noticed. But that's the kind of shit I'm looking for. All right, so here we are. Oh, it's almost even the same size as my canvas. It actually needs to be a little bit smaller though, so we're gonna probably not focus too much on the weapon. So I don't care if I cut that off a little bit. I just want to focus on the body. We're gonna scooch you over here. Oh, probably save this. Let's call this session 1. Forest Rotten. All right, so I think what we'll do is first I will attempt to just copy this. So I will redraw this character, or at least what I would consider the primary elements of the character over here. And then we will take what I draw and try and lay it over Forrest's piece and see where we did good and where we didn't. and try and evaluate from there. And then once I feel the study is complete, we'll do a practice piece with Amira. Oh, and something else to note. Kind of related, kind of not. I'm also displeased with my ability to skillfully render light and shadow, and my use of color. So for the duration of this study, it's based purely on technique and style. I'm probably not going to be coloring my pieces for a bit, because after the style study is complete, I'm probably going to roll straight into some color lessons and light lessons. I want to improve myself. Yeah. So we're gonna have some less finished pieces out of me for the next little bit, but that is the plan. So where do I start? This process may entirely change as we go along with these studies, but I guess I'll start where I know and have been taught. This is my method of body construction, where I just kind of rough stuff out. So her shoulder somewhere around here, other shoulder around there. Both of the shoulders are lifted. We have center line down the rib cage there, and then they have their abdomen. Hips are poised against the rib cage. There's a word for that. What is it? This shape here. Contrapposto. That's the word. I know art sometimes a little bit. Creating more appealing and dynamic poses. You should have opposing angles in your piece rather than just like straight lines. And yeah, so this is something I'm noticing immediately. The distance between here and here is way wider than I would naturally be inclined to do. So that's past her shoulder, right? Yeah. Okay, so big thigh. I also tend to lean more toward like little critter, funny little creature. So I've become quite inept at like more realistic human anatomy. Something I need to grow back out of. So actually, you know what'll help me here? I guess maybe I can keep this. I should frame my piece the same way that this one is framed. Let's do that. This is the frame of the piece. So if I select that, and then let's say make this just a neutral gray. This over here. There, that'll help me actually block things out. Yeah, so I am much too short on the leg already. It's easier to see now because I can see that the foot comes right to the bottom of the frame and mine's way up here. Let's call this frame. Let's call this reference. There's our sketch. Back to this. So let's just start back over from.
Put. Spidoinkle. Hello.
Welcome, Spidoinkle. Thank you very much. Been attacked. So let's try starting by just kind of placing a landmark so that the knee is about here. And then the foot hits the ground about here. And then the foreground here. So if I try to connect the hip to the knee, we end up with half muscle. Oh. Attic. You'll have to excuse me if I go a bit quiet on occasion. I will be contemplative today. Right, so he always super exaggerates this area, and I like it a lot. Something I want to develop for myself, but the pinch around the knee in contrast to the calf muscle. Spidoinkle, you're welcome to hang out, of course, as per usual. And we're gonna need to imagine some things here, everybody. Because a lot of the figure is covered, of course. That leg is passing behind this one. All right, the knees are about even. This one's a little bit higher. About here. Straight down from the hip. Got the kneecap. Mostly a straight line, just a slight little bulge at the top to notate the muscle. And this heel right here. The rest of the foot over there. I may be drawing ankles too low. At least in comparison. This is something I'm noticing here. And then, Yeah, that right there is probably the best example of the raw essence of what I like about forest art. Like this line right here, it's so angular, which you don't, or at least I don't. I don't typically think of a human body in straight lines, right? But the way that he does it, they're almost straight lines, and it's just such an appealing shape. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. That's why we're doing this study. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm gonna try and pull from someone who does. They're not leaning back enough. This. There it is again, too. See that line? It's the same line. Boop, boop, boop. This, like, lightning bolt shape. See that right there? It's good. It's good shit. This is why we study. This is what the copying is for. It's kind of like kind of like if you have like a child, right, and you're teaching them how to make cookies, and like you grab your child's hands on the rolling pin and teach them to roll dough, right? Like copying someone else's art like this makes you do it yourself, but in a way where they've already done it for you. So it's like someone holding your hand, right, to help you get to where they are. And of course this should go without saying, but I'll say it again anyway. We copy art. We do not plagiarize art. I'm not going to finish this copied piece and put it on Twitter and say it's mine. You know, there's a stigma, and of course, in often cases, rightfully so, around copying and tracing art, but the act itself is not evil. It is the blatant disregard for the original artist and the stealing that's the bad part, or plagiarism, I should say. I am kind of stealing, but I do not seek to plagiarize, and you should not either. I feel I have messed this up some. That arm is too close. Is it too big? It looks a little bit too big. Oop. Started tracing my 14 character. Yeah. So firstly, it should be here. It's a bit too large. Fuck! I forgot to turn on the time lapse. Well, turn it on now. That's what VODs are for, I suppose. If you want to see the first 30 minutes of that drawing, I'm afraid you'll have to watch it in real time in the VOD. All right, that's about right. Not quite, but it's close enough. So why do I not have space for the forearm here? I guess the upper body is too close to center frame. Yeah, looking at the angle of the legs, I think maybe right here. All of this should be over here a bit more. There. This foot is in the wrong perspective. This whole leg that. That's better. And straight line right from the elbow to the shoulder. Lost some meat on her arm when I transformed the forearm as a whole. So where does this pinch happen? That's the kneecap there. There's the creation of the backside of the kneecap there. Pinches right about here. Let's define the shape of the shoulders and neck and head a little bit better than my funny little squiggle that we've got here. Straight down to the elbow. The forearm here. That hand is largely not detailed. Flip your canvas a lot while you're doing this. Helps refresh your perspective. I kind of missed a joint here. This comes in and then there's a flat section right here. Then it starts tapering down to the hips. this up a little bit so I can see the lines that I actually want to pay attention to. So I'm feeling like the real thing to Forrest's art that I find appealing is that shape. The lightning bolt shape. Everything has a really intense contrasting angle. That how tightly the knee pinches, how tightly the angle pinches versus how wide the calf is, how tightly the torso pinches versus how wide the hips are. It's that really intense contrast that gives us that shape that I think is what's making it fun to look at. Happy Friday. Hey Blair, how's it going? We're doing a style study today. Dynamic pose. Yes, it's very good. It's not mine. You know what? I should, I linked it in chat earlier, but just for the benefit of being able to continually see it, let me make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah. This head. Here's that shape again. Much less intense, but you see it? That lightning bolt shape. We got pew 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 right there. We got pew 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 right there. We got pew 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 right there. A good shape, good shape. Yeah, so we're doing a style study of Forrest the Rotten right now. It's one of, if not my favorite artist to look at, just in terms of style and design. Like I just get happy when Forrest posts something new on Twitter and it's like, ooh, new Forrest thing. Feed it into my eye holes. So we are here to evaluate his style and try and figure out exactly what it is that I like about it and how I might incorporate said things into my own style. save. Why don't we zoom in today? You guys can see a little bit more. I do also very much enjoy Forrest's faces. That right? Okay. Mine looks a little crazier than his does, but you know, it's coming. A round nose. Recognize their work. They've drawn some cute goblin girls. Yeah, he draws goblins. That is a thing that he does on a fairly regular basis. We're just looking at one of his more humanoid pieces because, as I said earlier, my plan here to focus purely on style and technique, I'm going to be using a consistent character model for practice. Just so that I don't focus at all on design or concept, and it's easier to compare and contrast the pieces to one another if it's the same model. It's easier to notice changes or problems, right? So the character that I'm going to be using as my model is my Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV. And given that it's from Final Fantasy XIV, she is a more traditionally humanoid shape. So I figured it would be prudent to start there as opposed to his more goblinoid natured individuals. Lanky goblins. Yeah. Here, I'll pull it. Here, there's the reference I'm looking at. These are some of the pieces that I saved, just in general. Can I scroll? Yeah. Of Forrest's artwork. This, I would say, is more the average body shape that he uses. Yeah, good. A little. Oh, it's too big. I can't see the top. Let's come back to screen. There we are. Little one-armed goblin, prehistoric goblin with a piece of amber club. Good design, very fun. Some kind of scissors creature. This is based on another artist OC. or OCs, the nun bunnies and demon goats. I've drawn fan art of that artist before as well. I love this one. Crazy little gremlin creature. It's got the claws, the crinkly hands, big ol' ears, spooky mouth, sharp teeth. Good, 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 good. This one's also good, good. I love these hands. Those hands. They look like scribbles, but they communicate the shape and the claws so well. I love it. Yeah, very, very talented artist. Draws a lot of very interesting things. There's a goblin. There's a Midna. You gotta have a Midna in there. Very good, very good. I like this one too. Little candle cat.
Look at that hand.
Anyway. Feel I am a little bit too far left. It's better. Suppose we'll rough out the basic hair shape. He didn't care exactly to render a haircut in detail, but just so that it has the same shapes. Let's follow along. Interesting cut of hair right there. She's got this braid or something happening here. Oops. I can already tell my face is very wrong, but that's what we're doing here today. That's what we're here for. Got Booby. There's the shape again. Whoop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Where else did we find it? I forget. The face. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. I think that is my attempt. Fine, a little bit more. See where we got. Do our first comparison. Yeah, I drew the face just at like the wrong perspective entirely. But anyway. Oh, and I misread the fingers here. That's that finger. Down through here. This back here. Front finger. Can we peek out any other misconceptions or mistakes? Or we pair them directly? This is much more connected right here. That line comes from almost just continuous from the thigh. This I feel all right. I think we'll call that. So now how do I go about this? I think we will copy. Actually, sorry, one more line. This one's kind of not very defined, is it? There we go. Mason. Hello, Mason. How's it going? What were you up to today? You were doing art too. What did you doodle? Welcome everybody, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we try and get you guys to draw along. We're doing an art study today. I am not super satisfied with where my style is personally, so we are spending some time doing some evaluation of some of my favorite artists to see if I can identify what it is that I like about them and their style, and try to incorporate that into my own. We're doing some exercise today, doing an art study. Finishing a comm, nice, nice. Did you get it done? Nice. Always good to finish some work. But yeah, so subject number 1 for art study is this lad right here, Forrest the Rotten. Probably my most inspirational artist currently, as far as just in general character design, use of color and shapes. I love Forrest's art. I get happy every time he posts something to Twitter, because it's like, yes, more Forrest art, feed it into my brain. So he is the subject of our first study, but we will be doing 3 different artists eventually. Not all today. But just in general, as I embark on this style refinement journey of mine, we have 3 different artists that we will kind of an art style version of that tri-fusion meme that used to exist a while ago. Anybody remember those? Where you'd take 3 different characters that you like and then do all the permutations of how they mix. So it would be like A plus B, then A plus C, then B plus C, and then all 3 of them together. So you'd end up with 4 pieces of art that you generate, merging those 3 characters together different ways. That is essentially what we'll be doing here. I wish to merge my style with that of those who I find inspiring, so that I can be more pleased with my own art. Haven't heard of that one? Yeah, it's fairly old. Years ago, I believe Plague of Gripes started it, actually, if you're familiar with that name. Plague of Gripes Tri Fusion. I wonder if that'll get me a picture I can use. Yeah, there you go. It's on Plague of Gripes channel on Newgrounds. Bless. When was this uploaded? December 8th, 2018. You might be familiar with a couple pieces of their work. They've had some like prolific memes and YouTube videos, but yeah, anyway, this. So this is, I guess the theme being fighting game girl. We have Felicia of Darkstalkers. We have Misfortune of Skullgirls. And we have Taukaka of BlazBlue. So we have Misfortune plus Taukaka, that design there. And then we have Taukaka plus Felicia, this design here. And then we have Felicia plus Misfortune, this design here. And then we have all 3 of them. So I think that is a fun template, whatever you'd call it, to draw from. Interesting design challenge. You pick 3 characters and then you smack them all together. So it's a fun, like, you know, so let's look here. So Felicia's primarily blue. This one's primarily blue. They got the white hair. Obviously cat elements. The fact that there's a lot of skin showing. the beastie feet. But then from Taukaka we have the big ol' hands, the hoodie, the braids. So you can see the elements of both. I think that's a good one. It works. Same here. We have the body fur from Felicia, but the more the skin tone and body shape of Misfortune. Similar clothing choices. Yeah. I think I like this one. I think that one's my favorite. Again, mix the elements together. You got Misfortune's crazy beastie feet and claws. Taukaka's clothes. These things that she's got, whatever that shape is. It's in her paws and the tassel things here. Anywho, not analyzing this piece of art. Yeah, the Trifusion. So basically I'm doing this for art style. I chose 3 artists. We're gonna analyze them, study them, copy from them, do some practice with what we learn, and see if we can put those 3 art styles in a blender and end up with something that I like. Yeah. So, I think we're just about ready here to do our first comparison. We copied we copied the art, so now I'm gonna copy that copy. Let's make it something really easy to look at. Like, well, not very easy to look at, but easy to see in contrast. Make it green. Let's see here how close I got. Yeah, so I'm a little bit off, but the shapes are there. It's actually not very easy to look at. What color can we use here? Blue works. Maybe red. Yeah, red. That would be a fun template to do an evolving theme challenge. Yeah. So yeah, let's see what we got right and what we got wrong here. I got the posture a little bit wrong. So how am I gonna notate this? Let's use the other color. Let's use blue. I want to mark out where I messed up where I messed up most prominently. So the shoulder here is wrong. The shoulder here is really wrong. Well, just kind of the whole body in general is, so let's keep that shoulder. The head is very bad. And I am known to mess up the head proportions. That is something I struggle with, even when I'm not, you know, trying to copy. Just in my own art, my head proportions end up wacky. Yeah, I goofed the head pretty hard in a lot of spaces. How do I go about fixing this? Can it be fixed? Yeah, that's closer. I got the hair almost right, but the face shape I goofed. Goofed pretty good. Let's just try and get this at least close. So I don't really know what I'm doing here, but my goal is to clearly visualize the places that I missed. So I'm thinking I just outline where it should be. And then try and tweak my line art into where it should be so that when I move this line art back, we can see the differences between the fixed line art and what I actually did. Oh, interesting. I just got the whole width of the body wrong. Almost spot on with the shapes, though, just not in the right spot. So what's going on here? Can't really tell because she's got this big old belt thing on, but I suppose it should be more that. Oh no, this leg is very wrong too. Fuck. Thigh starts right there. Yeah, goofed that pretty hard. Ankle is too low. Funny, I just said that earlier that I think I draw ankles too low. Turns out that is correct. That whole arm is in the wrong spot. The hip starts there, but does not go where I placed it. Most of the leg is not too bad. Foot's mostly right, but it's too small. Yeah, just wild contrast. Really pinched at the knee, really pinched at the ankle, really pinched at the waist. The wrist, the elbow. All the major joints are just like so pinched in. Gives that giant contrast. Foot is covered, yeah. But still, it's a little too small. Wrong shape. There, I'd imagine that's about where the foot would be inside that shoe. Same with this one. I didn't mark this in the original drawing, but that's about where the breast would be. All right, and this arm here really goofed that arm. Accentuate where I missed. Oops. All right, that's pretty close. So now the hand here. Let's do our major adjustment first. That should start about here. Where we base this. Really right about there. All right, so where did I goof? The wrist starts much too late. Actually, that's the cuff. That's a cuff. So this whole thing here. Oops. Yeah, again, way more thin than I made it. Pinch the wrist, pinch the elbow. That contrast, huge angular contrast that I am not used to. Thumb is too short. Let's try and fix that. Got the shape almost right. Snacks. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. do we do about this face? That's gonna require some big adjustments. Not sure how much I can actually learn from this. If it's just completely incorrect. But we will try. We will make an attempt. Nightly Jester, pretty thank you very much. This is mostly not mine, what we're looking at right now. I'm doing a style study of someone who I find very inspirational. So right now we're just trying to copy a piece of their art and analyze what I did wrong and how to adjust. So that right there is their art. That's their subject. This was my like draft version of it. So now we're tweaking my draft and trying to learn from what needs to be fixed. Here is too small too. Yeah, so I definitely need to work on my facial layout. That is a obvious learning point. Why don't we record that somewhere? Why don't we put that, yeah, I guess that layer works. Face. Construction needs work. Heavy contrast. Angles on joints. This shape. You know what? Trying to point out where that shape is used. That it looks good. Hey, Astro.
We're analyzing, we're studying.
Alright. I actually regret doing that. I want this on a different layer. Grab all those little green squiggles that I just did, put them on their own layer. Loy large brain. I'm trying. Actually, I want this Stone layer 2. All right, so here we are. What is something useful we can learn from this? So learning that all off. All right, we have the original piece here. Never mind, don't zoom in. It's hard for me to control what you guys can see when it's zoomed in. I can't predict where the canvas is exactly. I need to work on that. Here we are. Original piece by Forrest. This was me just free-handedly trying to mimic the pose and body shape. And then we took that line art over and adjusted it to more closely fit the actual thing I'm copying. So now if we take this, hair, we take this back over here. Yeah, so we can see pretty clearly I didn't quite get the posture right. She's leaned a little bit more to the right of frame. Her head perspective is entirely wrong. You can see how little overlap there is up here. But the body lines up pretty well. I made her a little bit too thin, and this foot was aimed at kind of slightly the wrong location, but overall I feel the proportions and the shapes are there. I just didn't quite aim them right. This leg got pretty close. This one, not so much. I drew the crotch a little bit too low and to the left. And this hand also mis-aimed. Largely, though, the shapes are there. I just didn't quite aim them at the right spots. This hand is the wrong spot, too. Here. Have to imagine some things there because it's under her clothes, but I think that's about where it should be. That's the center line there. Drew the belly button too low also. Let's do that in the blue. Belly button there. Really cool to see how one can look at someone else's work and study. Yeah. This is what you do in school, right? If you're learning anything, you're studying somebody else. Yeah. So I got the posture slightly wrong, but I think I landed on most of the shapes. And we have some notes. So let's call this corrections. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, sorry if you heard a noise there. I tapped my mic with my pen. Do it in green. I have no process for this. I'm not following a guide or a curriculum. I'm kind of making it up as I go. But this task here, I feel I learned between my original sketch and the fixes. I can identify some things that I need to improve and areas that I need to change. So just to highlight those areas, I think it serves pretty well that they're overlaid like this. So the least matching areas should be the areas that I need to work on the most, right? That makes sense. So the head. The head is real bad. Everywhere else is pretty close. I mean, the hand is pretty far off, but you can see that it's like... It's mostly the right shape. It's just slightly in the wrong location. So that's just like an angle of her shoulder that I messed up. You know, not so much that I really fucked up the shapes. The face, I really fucked up the shapes. Same down here with the leg. Just slightly misplaced. But yeah, so areas of correction. This angle should be more that way. Shoulders should be more up in both locations. This angle have been more that way. And then just minor leg. Yeah. So how can I summarize this? More contrast. More contrast. Versus so, I think if I were to describe an attribute, it is contrast. That is what Forest does that I really like. I think contrast might even be the wrong word, but it is the difference of angle the tangent that he uses, like this and this and that. They're really, really sharp angles of attack. The shoulders are really raised. The waist is very pinched. The elbow is very pinched. The wrist is very pinched. Ankle, knee. They're all like, this is much thinner than this. It's such a steep angle and immediate change that I wouldn't do myself. And even here, how thin the ankle is. Contrast. Sharp angles. This. Things to improve on down there. So I definitely need to work on my face construction. I kind of knew that before today. The couple of times that I've drawn Amira, I have a really hard time placing the features of the face and keeping them consistent in different perspectives and scales. So like the relationship between the eyes and the nose and the eyes and the ears and the nose and the mouth. Like my facial construction kind of sucks. Need to work on that. So I know that is something outside of this exercise that I should study. Face construction. I'm sure I can find videos on YouTube on that topic and some exercises to do regarding that. But as far as extracting Forrest's style, it's these angles. The sharp contrasting angles. That's what Forrest has that I wish I had. So, I think that is our first subject concluded. Why don't we do that on a different layer, actually? Because I kind of like being able to see the sketches compared to one another. So let's just grab these little notary doodles that I did and put them on a different layer. Analysis. Corrected sketch. Fix work. All right. I feel that is a nice checkpoint. Took us an hour and 40 minutes to do that. Probably more like an hour and a half, because I rambled a little bit at the beginning of stream. But we have some takeaways here. We have the angles and the contrast are what I like about Forrest's work. And of course the general shapes, but the shapes are what make the angles and the contrast. Things I need to improve on: the heavy contrast of the angles on joints. He uses this shape a lot, this funny little lightning bolt. We see it in all the places I outlined in green. Look at all those lightning bolts. Yeah. So that's some shape language to take away, some concept to take away, and a topic that I should study. And we have our hair and contrast right there. Yeah. So I think that's a good checkpoint. I have some food here that is calling to me. So how about we go find ourselves a face construction video to watch while I eat dinner. Should I challenge myself and commit that if this ends up on YouTube, this part should be edited out. We'll edit out my food break. But I will link to whatever video we watch if it proves to be useful. Let's go find us a tutorial video to watch together real quick while I eat my dinner. Let's see. Face construction drawing. If we can find a 20 to 30 minute video that looks like it could be useful. Okay, that's 2 different videos I've seen mentioning a specific technique. There's a third one, something called the Loomis method. Interesting. I'll pause right there since the song ended. Yeah, all right, here's this 20-minute long video about the Loomis method of drawing heads. Let's see. Up. There we are. All right, so Loomis is an art dude. Body face measurements. I've not heard the name before. But yeah, so we're gonna take a little pause here. Food break. We're gonna watch this video together, and I'm gonna eat. Let's see if we can learn something about proper face construction.
What's up? Got my sketchbook here. And yeah, today we're going to be going over how to draw the human head. Now there are multiple methods out there that you can use for drawing heads, but I think that of all of them, Andrew Loomis probably has the single best method as far as like if you're fairly new to drawing, especially figure drawing, like drawing human form, and you want to get into say like portraiture, right? Portrait drawing, right? Then the Loomis method is definitely the method that I would recommend. And the cool thing
Can you guys hear okay?
This video is all about. As with any demo, I'm going to be breaking it down, and I'm going to be showing you how you can draw a perfect circle, how we input our oval, which is our side plane, and then I'm going to be showing you how to accurately put in your vertical axis and your horizontal axis that is your brow line inside of the oval, which is the side plane, and then how to draw those lines across the front plane of your face. And I'm going to be showing you how to do that for a figure that's looking off to their right. I'm going to be showing you a figure that's looking off to their left. And I'm going to be showing you the differences of how we manage varying the angles.
How's that?
For
Better?
those 3 different sections on the front plane of the face. So I know it sounds complicated. Trust me, it's not. Just like any new concept, at first you go, whoa, I don't know, this seems like a little much. And then after 2 or 3 goes, you're like, actually, you know what? This is not bad at all. Now, the Loomis method is not the only method that's out there. It's just one that I like because of its simplicity. And you guys already know that I am a simple person. I'm a simple artist. I'm kind of lazy. And if it's simple and it works, hey, that's good enough for me. So after you get done watching the video, make sure that you grab your sketchbook and just sketch it. Sketch it all out. Sketch 50, 60, 150, 160 Loomis heads. Because, I mean, as you can see, like, principally, every single Loomis head is the same. You have your rule of thirds. You have the rule of thirds with...
Sorry, I'm being an idiot. I was trying to copy the URL, and I erased it by accident.
In your third section, I'm going to be explaining all of it.
Hello? Hello? Amazing timing. Amazing for my internet to shit itself. Are we back? Looks like we're back. Okay. Resuming.
In detail, and it's going to be all real time, okay? Always remember, when it comes to artistry and draftsmanship, you can have all the talent in the world, but a lot of times, talent without development and focus and drive means very little, okay? You'll never realize your true potential as an artist unless you completely commit yourself. Just sketch, 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 and sketch. Okay? Let's start drawing. Okay, so for those of you who struggle, like me, to draw a perfect circle, have no fear, because we're going to be using a compass, and this is going to help us get a perfect circle every time, no matter what. So the first step to Andrew Loomis's method
Broken? What do you mean
is
broken?
to draw a simple circle. So we're going to use our compass here to do just that. Draw our perfect circle, and then the next step is that you want to draw an oval on the side of the
Only
circle.
redeem this.
And the
Guys, stop. The fuck? If I refresh. It says only during stream. I mean, I'm streaming. What do I look like on Twitch right now? Fine? Well, it didn't bring me to... Am I... Hello? Am I not live right now? Aww. Oh, there it goes. Oh, hello?
There it goes.
Yep, there I am. It only just came back. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're stuck in a... Oh my god, we're stuck in a wormhole. Can I daily donk now? No. What if I refresh the chat now? No. I think this is a Twitch problem. I'm not sure there's much I can do about this, guys. I don't know what to do here. This seems beyond my control. The fact that my stream only just showed up for myself right there. I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully that comes back. I noticed that I don't have a VOD. No, wait, I do. I have an hour and 45-minute long VOD and then a 3-minute VOD. Oh boy. Twitch is doing a thing. Health redeems don't work, but pat and brush do. There's a daily donk. Yeah, all right. It's just Twitch. Twitch is fucking. Anyway, resuming video and food time.
The width of the oval is going to depend on the angle, or you could think of it as the direction that your subject is looking, right? So a wider oval means that your subject is looking away from you. A skinnier oval means that he's looking more towards you. And then in the bottom right quadrant, in this specific Loomis head, we're going to draw the smaller oval to signify the ear. And then I like to draw a plain line right here to just kind of show how the head is elongated in that manner. And then we're going to draw a line across to show our horizontal axis through the oval. Okay. And that depends on if your subject is looking up, you know, the line will be pointed up. If your subject is looking down, the line will be pointed down. So what we're doing now is we are drawing out our center line of our front plane and splitting the face into 3 sections. This is what they call the rule of thirds. So we now have our brow line, the bottom of our nose, and the bottom of our chin. And then what I like to do is I like to draw from the center of the oval to the corner of the chin. That is my plane that showcases the cheek of the subject. And then I can connect the bottom of the jaw to the bottom of the oval, and then start to solidify the outside portion of my subject's head. And then what we can do here is we can start to bring out the neck and the details in the neck. One of the things you'll find as you draw more and more Loomis heads is that masculine necks tend to be thicker, while feminine necks tend to be skinnier. So just keep that in mind. But the big thing with this is just to go light at first, and then you can go back and you can really start to build up your line weight and your line qualities with planes that you dictate are important to your specific drawing. But this video is meant to just be like practice, right? This is what you would do in your sketchbook. Earlier today, I drew like 60 of these things, all different angles, just because I want the practice, right? So this is the first section, the second section, and the third section. So this is that rule of thirds. And then here, in the third one, about a third of the way down, draw a line for the top of the mouth, and then a line for the bottom of the mouth. You don't have to do the rule of thirds in the third section if you don't want to. I just like to, because it helps me with my placement of the mouths of my subjects. So yeah, and that's pretty much it for that specific Loomis head, where my subject is looking off to their right. But now what we're going to do is I'm going to switch up my color, and we are going to do the exact opposite. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to draw Loomis heads in all sorts of different angles. The first couple times you try this, it might be a little difficult, but just like anything, the more you do it, the easier it will become. So notice how in this one, instead of putting the oval on the right side of the circle, I put it on the left side. And then in my bottom quadrant, instead of the bottom right quadrant, I put my ear in the bottom left quadrant of my side plane. But the steps are the same. The steps are the same. Here I have my hairline. Now I have my brow line. And now I'm going to pull over my bottom of my nose here. And then what I like to do is I actually like to start with my center line, and I pull my center line down. The reason why I like to do it this way is because right about there, I can signify the bottom of my chin. The Loomis method is meant to be a guiding principle method. If you need to change things up, or if maybe like me, you like to draw your center line first before you put in the bottom of your chin, you can do that. You know, whatever works best for you. That's the whole point, is that we practice sketching out geometric shapes for things like this so that we can get better and so that we can build confidence. And then we designate our brow line, the bottom of the nose, a third of the way down, and the third section for the top of our mouth, the bottom of our mouth. So we have our first section, our second section, and our third section. Now that we have most of that solidified, we can go ahead and we can start drawing out the neck. Something just like that. And then what I like to do is, after I kind of have the basis of everything drawn out, then I like to go back in like this, and I like to kind of build up my line weights and mess around with my line qualities and stuff like that, just to really bring out that form, you know. And that's what the Loomis method is designed to do. Is it's designed to help you very simply achieve that three-dimensional form in 2D space. And that's why this is such a great way to practice three-dimensional drawing, especially for portraits. But the cool thing is, if you vary the size of your initial circle, you can vary the size of your portrait. So say here, for example, I actually increased the radius of my compass, and because of that, I'm going to have a bigger head. So I'm going to go in, and you'll already notice that the circle itself is bigger, but this one's going to be kind of special. So in this one, what we're going to do is, for my vertical axis here, I'm going to have it be at an angle, and then I'm going to have my horizontal axis up. And remember what I said earlier, so when a subject is looking up, your line will be pointed up, your horizontal axis line will be pointed up. And that's what we're doing here. So we're going to establish our hairline, we're going to pull this over, and there's our brow line, and then the bottom, we're going to come up and then over, and that's the bottom of our nose. Okay. Now on Loomis heads where your subject is looking up, what I like to do, remember how I said I like to start with the center line on my front plane, and I pull down, and I establish that center line, and then I kind of shorten up just a little bit, and then I establish the bottom of that chin. And this is only because the subject is looking up, so the nature of the angle dictates a shorter chin, even though it's more of an illusion than anything. But we still need to speak to it, because it's all about the angle. But you'll see here, as we solidify the side of the cheek here, and then we pull the bottom of the jaw over slightly. But here, first what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the ear in the bottom left quadrant of our side plane, and then from there I'm going to pull down the center.
Man, all my food
Down
fell
and
out. Now I
over
gotta
and
eat it all over
reconnect.
again.
And the jaw.
I mean,
Then from here, this is basically the bottom plane on the bottom of the jaw. Like when you look up, this is that plane. So obviously it's going to be out of the sunlight, so I'm going to darken it up. I'm going to solidify the center of my brow line, the center of the bottom of my nose. I'm going to go a third of the way down to my third section for the top of the mouth and the bottom of the mouth. And get those brought out. And then while we're here, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to solidify a neck. I think what I'm going to do on this one is I'm going to add just a little bit more masculine of a neck, right? A little bit thicker. This guy works out a lot. So, but remember what I said on this is you can make the neck as thick or as skinny as you want. Remember, thicker necks will show a more masculine figure. Skinnier necks will show a more feminine figure. So just keep that in mind. And here I'm just building up kind of the back of the head. And you can already start to see that once you have the basic shape of the Loomis head, the rest is really up to you. You can go through and start solidifying different planes and really bringing out that three-dimensional form. See, like this, I'm just kind of building this out and bringing out that dimension. There we go. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just kind of solidify the side plane of the head. Beef up my ear a little bit. So the first section, my second section, and my third section. And then I have my cheek plane here from the center of my side plane to the corner of my chin. And I'm just gonna solidify my horizontal and my vertical axis on my side plane. And solidify my neck. Boom. That's pretty much that. Okay, so yet another angle, right? So by this point in the lesson, I hope you're starting to see that all you have to do is put down a circle, establish your oval, then your horizontal axis and your vertical axis on your side plane, and then the rest pretty much falls into place. So like here, for example, our subject is going to be looking down, okay? So we've got that side plane, and notice how our horizontal axis is pointing down, okay? Our ear is in the bottom right quadrant. And here we're going to establish our hairline. We're going to pull over our brow line and then bottom of our nose. And then our center line, come all the way down, past the first and second section to the third. And then solidify where the bottom of that chin is. Pull the chin down from the center of the side plane. And then connect our chin. And these are general dimensions, right? They are general, but when you're drawing from a reference, you can still use the Loomis method to really get a solid foundation for the rest of your drawing, right? These Loomis heads that I'm showing you in this lesson don't have features, right? They don't have details. They don't have any shading. Like, this is just simple form. That's all this is. But one could make the argument that if you can't get simple form right, then your actual drawing, it might be off when it comes to its proportions, right? And if you are drawing a portrait for someone, or if you're doing it as a commission piece, let's say, for a client, then, I mean, obviously, you want to have your proportions be accurate, right? So that's all we're doing here. Just practice. There are days, sometimes there are even weeks worth of time where all I do is practice. I draw to draw. I'll draw 50 Loomis heads in my sketchbook simply because I need the practice, right? Kind of like an athlete. athletes don't just show up to a game and perform, right? They win games and perform because they practice, and then they wake up and they practice some more. Okay, so this is the last one. This is the last one, and this is kind of cool. So what this is going to be is a profile angle. So we have our basic circle, and then I'm going to lower my radius on my compass, and then I'm going to put my side plane in the center of my original circle, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my vertical axis down, straight down, horizontal axis, straight across more or less. And then I'm going to solidify my ear in the bottom left quadrant of my side plane, right? And then what I'm going to do is, just like the other Loomis heads, I'm going to bring out my hairline, my brow line, and the bottom of my nose. And then after we've pulled those out, what I like to do is I like to start from the back, and I like to solidify where the back of the head is at, and then how the back of the skull plugs in to the back of the neck. And then from there, what I can do is I'll start from the top, and I'll bring down the forehead all the way to the brow, and then just drop it straight off of the original circle, go down to that third section, drop the jaw from the vertical line of the side plane and connect it to the front plane. Easy peasy. Very simple. And then from there, just bring the bottom of my chin over a little bit, kind of darken it up, and then the front of the neck. Something just like that. And then of course I have my cheek plane, which I pull from the center of my side plane, connected.
I was eating dinner.
The side of my jaw.
I've
and then I have my
finished
thirds
enough
my third
that I
section
feel
here for the top of the mouth and the bottom of the mouth.
full of food. Wow, hunter of
And
goblins.
Yeah, that's
Welcome.
pretty much that.
Uh,
And then one of the cool things.
just letting the
too,
video
is
play
once
while I
you
settle
have
for a moment, and then
your
we will
Loomis
return
heads
to
all
the
drawn
topic
out,
for.
right. Once you get them to this step, what you can start to do is
How much longer we got here? 5 minutes?
The different planes of the face, and you can start to shade them like this. Here, see this? You don't have to do this if you don't want to, but I mean, it is fun practice. If you just want to listen to some good chill music and kind of zone out and start to mess with different lighting situations as far as how your subject is lit in your reference or in real life. And then not only that, but you can really start to practice exactly how that light is cast onto a face, or if you just kind of want to do what I'm doing here, where you're more or less shading actual planes of the face. So say for example, what I'm doing here is I'm just going ahead and I'm shading the actual frontal plane of this Loomis head. And one of the reasons why I'm doing that is because I have found, just through a lot of practice and a lot of sketching in my sketchbook, that when I do stuff like this, it actually helps me remember exactly what a lot
One of the things we learned
planes
from our
of the
first
face look like. Where do they
subject
sit
today is
within specific
I need
angles
help with
of
face
how
construction.
subjects look.
So I figured this would be an appropriate thing for us
So, I mean, that
to
does
watch
help me.
while I
you don't
eat.
have to do that if you don't want to. A lot of artists that I know use the Loomis method, and they don't ever shade their Loomis heads. So it's definitely a personal preference. But if you're new to the Loomis method and say you're uncertain about where certain planes of the face are, whether it's the frontal plane, the cheek plane, the side plane, then this would be a really good exercise for you. A lot of times how you practice will help you solidify your understanding much quicker, right? But that's really the big thing with the Loomis method is just go nice and light, and we're not trying to win any awards or anything like.
All right. Doesn't look like he does too much else other than just finish shading these heads in. I'm going to get up for just a minute. I'm gonna refill my drink, and then we shall continue. I think when we get back, maybe we'll try and do like a Loomis head under this, just for fun. See if we can correlate those techniques. Yeah. So I will be back in just a minute, and then we shall continue. Bye. I was muted. I think I may have been muted while I explained when I went away. Oh, no, actually, it should have muted me when I went away. Hopefully you can hear me now, and you understood that we were about to BRB for a sec. Anyway, I'm back. I have consumed. I have fluid. I think, actually, I didn't do that last slurp I see there. Do you want to do that? All right. Resume the music. All right. So, fun little aside. Why don't we see if we can fit a Loomis head into this? So we start with a circle. It's about right size. So to follow along with that video we just saw, we would have the side that up. The ear ends up in more or less the spot that he said it should. Obviously, this isn't exactly a realistically styled face, so what is it that he pulls out? We get the brow, the bottom of the nose, and the chin, right? Is that what comes from these locations? Yeah, so it's not quite Loomis head proportions, but of course it's not, because it's not realistic, right? I think the main thing is about having a stroke. The main thing I think about is the ear, eyes and nose lining up. Yeah. I know there was something that I don't recall that I heard at one point of like certain correlations, like this might be wrong, but just for an example, like the top of your eye lines up with the top of your ear or something like that. There's some rules out there for placing facial shapes. Hello, baby. But yeah, so it's not exactly applicable to stylized art. That's more of a realism or portrait drawing technique, but still works mostly. Yeah, so that's our topic. Just to go over for those who have come in, today we are beginning a deep dive into an art study for myself, a style study. I'm not super pleased with my art style and where it currently sits, so we have gathered 3 artists that inspire me, and we are studying their work and seeing what learning we can derive from them. So on the left here we have the study piece by Forrest the Rotten on Twitter, one of my favorite artists. And on the right, we have my attempt to copy it, just like freehand. And then we took this sketch on the right and overlaid it to the left to see like the major areas that I got wrong and things I needed to fix. And then we took that and overlaid it onto our old sketch. So you can see the stark differences here. The more different these lines are would be the more incorrect areas, right? So you can see my face is very far off. My head and face very far off. But the core of the body I got mostly right. The legs I got pretty dang close. Just that this heel needed to be spaced a little bit further from the other one. But then, so we can see the major areas are the face, and that I didn't lift the shoulders enough, so that kind of threw off the alignment of my arms. But yeah, so major problem is the face. So that's why we watched a face study video during dinner. But analyzing the actual style, I think what it is that I like most about Forrest's art is this. That's what I'm recording up here. The contrast, the sharp angles. You can see that same magenta color here. The pinch in the elbow, the pinch at the wrist, this recurring lightning bolt shape. Strong angles. Wide thigh, pinch in the knee, wide calf, pinch at the ankle. You know, the kind of up and down angles and curves meeting harshly at the joints. I think that's what I like about Forrest's style. So we have a stylistic element that we are taking away, and a thing I need to study that I'm taking away. Facial construction, and these sharp contrasting angles. So we have something to work with now. Also my desktop audio is a little bit louder than it was because I turned it up for the YouTube video. Can you hear me over the music okay? Does that sound about right? I don't remember exactly where this slider was. I've made a mistake on not recording where that slider should have been. Oopsie. Yeah, so continuing on from here, I guess let's take this, that, merge that, this in a folder called study. Now we have our fixed version of our sketch here. I think we're gonna try again now and draw Amira while we attempt to do that. Maybe music a teeny bit quieter. Okay. How's that? Right about there? We can go ahead and make this black, I feel. Okay. So we will try again to copy this pose now. Or copy this sketch, I guess. Her eyes are different sizes. She looks a little spooky. There. We'll try again and put our character on top and try to keep in mind these things to carry over. The pinches at the joints, sharp angles. Okay, we shall attempt. I guess first things first. Practice. This is gonna be reference. Frame again. Same frame. Hide that layer. That. New one for sketch. Welcome to come hang out, Bay Ray, Astrophel. As always. You know what? I'm gonna go one step further here. We're gonna put a grid over this. I see. That is fine. Brain is in a no art mood. Yeah, it happens. That's okay. Do something real quick here and a little design layout just to help us visualize. What am I doing? There we go. All right, away we go. So we have our head in the top right. Right about here. Down. Have our torso. I already feel unconfident. Is it really? It's not that steep an angle. How did I fuck up already? Let's focus on the negative space. Oh, you know what? Start with this. I'm gonna need some reference of a mirror. The Grump Cat herself. A similar kind of head shape, actually. A little bit more round. Round you out a bit. Still off. Torso should be there. Abdomen here. It looks so off, but that's why my art differs from his, I suppose. Hips here. Shoulder here. Here. I don't want to just do the same drawing again. I want Amira's portions here. But to take from techniques that we learned here. Elbow is here. Come from the shoulder. Inch into the elbow. Big contrast, big contrasting. Especially Amira. Amira is strong. She should be a little beefier. Get those sharp angles. Center line. Center line here. Button there. Crotch here. Mira also doesn't have a very big chest. Ribs there. Let's see. I need another. Where all the bits are. So we should have. Bottom of the rib cage is covered by a muscle here. Try and do these very angular. Have another bit there. That thigh comes almost straight up to her belly button. That's interesting. That's something else I would not have done naturally. Here. 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 Pressed the wrong hotkey. I goofed it. Right. Muscles get beefier near the knee. Thighs get beefier near the knee when you have a lot of muscle. So if I'm aiming for a stronger figure, this one is thicker at the hips. Amira should be a little bit thicker at the knee. This line is probably more or less the same. Still need that pinch. Ankle feels so high up. Is that really? works. Not really, no. Forrest just kind of draws his ankles really high. Maybe my ankle would be a bit lower. The ankle. Stomach, crotch, that lightning bolt shape. Mira has muscles, so too much, but that lightning bolt shape again. Here again. Just a little bit beefier. Here's the Final Fantasy music. Oh, I never did that. I meant to add the what's happening? Okay, I meant to add the Alexander music to my playlist. It's not near. Thicker neck. Sharp angles, sharp angles. Push those curves out. Big muscle. Like that. Come in more. That is seeking to wrap up around the shoulder. There. Shoulder. And the shoulder. That goes straight to the wrist. Emphasis in the wrong spot up here. Maybe too much. Now. There it is, okay. Keep the pinch, but her arms need to be thicker, so... Yeah. Larkin? Okay, Scribbler. Or Lark. find this in here. D&D hours? Yeah. Have fun, don't die. Or do, but only if it's funny. That looks like a mirror to me. One foot is bigger than... My proclivity is always to draw the hands and feet smaller than I mean to, so let's make this one bigger instead of the other one smaller. At least when drawing humanoid figures, you know. Monster hands notwithstanding. What? What? It's a baby. Hello.
Oblige me.
You bald and gaze over there.
Yeah. I told myself today I was going to only play Baldur's Gate, and it's currently 9 p.m. and I haven't opened Baldur's Gate yet all today. Because I spent my day cleaning my room and doing laundry.
You know, that's stuff that needs to be done too.
No, Baldur's Gate is priority. I'm a fool. Hi, Beba. It's looking really good so far.
Hello. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that so far, with how this sketch is turning out, what I've managed to glean from the study so far. I pushed myself in a bunch of places here doing this sketch to make the angles more harsh, because that's what we decided. That's probably what I like from forest art. And I like the result. I like what's coming out of it. So I think I correctly diagnosed what I like about forest art, and it's those angles, those really hard angles. Try and...
Hell fucking yeah.
I make the angles where I feel like they're wrong, and then they turn out good. That's. I think that's what I gotta stick with.
Boy.
Space ass.
Astro, you are one of the funniest motherfuckers on planet Earth to me right now.
Hi.
Hi.
My mute button isn't working.
Oh no.
Fuck Discord.
The fucking Charles Martinet bit you did will live in my head rent-free forever.
Yeah, I
hope you
saw
know this.
that.
It caught me so off guard. I had no idea what to fucking expect.
Mm-hmm.
Mario is
what I
not
got-
gay, but he is certainly an ally.
He's not gay. Fucking does
supposed
Mario
to
believe in
say.
God? He's like, he's losing his religion.
Like the REM song.
Losing my religion.
That's me in the corner.
I was tempted to play the soundboard of that, but I will not.
That was
That's me in the corner.
at 20 minutes before stream. What if I just did this? What if I just like did this stupid
That was a
thing and then-
last second thing.
All right, lightning
Yeah.
bolt, lightning bolt.
How are you doing the open? Was it just like a toggle you had on like a scene?
There was an image, and then there was the open mouth image, and then
Over top of it.
yeah, I had a hotkey to go and
That's what I
hide it.
figured you were doing, and I that's really funny. You are a comedic genius.
to be recognized 200 years later as the funniest person ever.
I hope Charles sees that.
I hope he doesn't.
Why not?
Hmm. Where is... What?
Flat angles, all these sharp flat angles. It's so counter to what I normally do.
Okay, but mute button actually works again. I don't know why Discord destroyed that. Thank you. I love this.
Funny Discord.
Yeah.
Doing Discord things.
I'm liking this. Looking good. And yeah, Loomis is a whole thing.
Yeah, I noticed. I can stream too.
It's just like that one guy's breakdown
guys.
on how to construct everything, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty good."
That's
So
pretty
it's just
good.
been perpetuated forever.
To facilitate this, ideally, it would be fantastic if you can find time lapses or in progress art of the artists that you're seeking to study.
Mm-hmm.
That gives you more of a view into their twisted world. I found one time lapse on all of Forest's media, and it's hilarious to me. You want to see this fucking? Look at
Yeah?
this. Can I zoom this? I can't zoom video.
No, Windows
apparently.
hates you.
I can zoom in for stream at least. There.
Let me look there.
Look at this complete and utter lack of construction.
Is this gonna fuck me up?
He just shits out that face. It's just there. There it is. He draws the entire
Yeah.
face first, and then he draws the hands, and then he connects them to everything else. It's like, huh?
What are you talking about?
How the...
I know that's really
I mean,
hard
I
for
always
you guys
do,
to see
like,
on
head
stream. I'm
first as
sorry,
well,
I can't
but, like-
zoom this in any further. Can I? Oh, yes, I can. Do that again. Look at this. He just draws the face. It's just there. He didn't do no Loomis head or cross, you know, to figure out where the eyes go. He just drew it. And then he draws her hands.
I guess it's just such
And then he sticks her body in there.
such muscle memory, right?
Yeah. It's wild.
Boob.
But yeah, see, even just
So I
that, like, look
imagine,
how
yeah.
wide her bust is versus how thin her neck is, and then how like big her face is. It's the big, small, big, small, big, small that he forces those sharp angles to exist by alternating the sizes of things in a very extreme way. But it comes out looking fucking nice.
I think I've seen like Horikoshi, I think that's his name, draw like that as well, and that like fucks me up. Like time lapses. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna draw a whole fucking person. It's like, huh?
Riley rhythms for head construction are a real tip. I don't know what that means. I'll write that down though.
Not heard of that one.
Where's my paper? This. Loomis had Riley rhythms. We'll look that up later.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, he has some he fumbles around with the background a bit before he settles on what he wants.
Oh no, I was looking at Riley rhythms.
Oh. But yeah, so where is it? There's the finished piece of that art, but it blew me the fuck away that the first things he draws, and in their entirety, just raw out of his brain, no construction needed, the face and the hands, and then he just sticks everything else to those. Very interesting. That lightning bolt shape again. All right, so now this needs to become Amira. I think I adequately thickened up the form. Amira is strong lady, warrior main. So she should be a little bit more buff than this figure that Forrest drew, but still trying to keep the same sorts of shapes and contrasts. So the thinner elbows, thinner wrists, thinner knees, thinner ankles, to keep the contrast as it should be, but then emphasizing the muscled areas instead of a more curvaceous one.
It does say on his Patreon the lowest tier has black and white sketches, but it's about all.
Yeah, well, I can find sketches.
That's
He has
2
plenty
AU.
of works in
Yeah, the
progress, but
sketches,
he
yeah.
doesn't stream and he doesn't do time lapses, so I can't really see how he works other than that one example there, which is a bonkers process to me.
Explodes your brain.
Lost it. There it is. All right. I feel comfortable with that. That are all the elements that I need to kind of stick to. So let's get rid of that and this. We're going to work with this sketch now. Look at her slide imposingly into frame there.
Oh my god.
So now she needs a tail and a face. So using what we learn, these sharp angles and contrasting shapes, how do we stylize Amira's tail? Be like that. That might be a little bit too extreme. It works, but that's like way too long. What this? Style study, Scath. We're studying. Oh, zoom back out. See you guys.
Hello, Scath.
Here's the process. So, subject number 1, forest. To nobody's surprise. I took this piece because it's a bit more humanoid, and I know that I want to practice all of these with Amira after, and she being, you know, far more traditionally human-shaped, I tried to pick a piece with more human-like proportions. So step number 1, pick the piece. Step number 2, try and copy it. So just side by side, freehand, I tried to mimic the body shape. I'm not too concerned with the clothing and all the accessories and such. She's some kind of dragon girl, I guess. She's got little hip wings and a big chunky tail. But I was just focused on the body shapes mostly. Tried to copy it, and then we overlaid my attempt over the actual piece. So we got this. And then I corrected until it fit the original piece more closely. And then we took that and put it back over my original. So that's this. So the red lines are the fixed ones that more closely match the actual piece, and the black sketch is my original attempt. So we can see I didn't come very close at all with the head, meaning that I probably need to focus a lot on the head as far as areas to improve. But other than that, like, this leg is almost completely spot on. The torso is pretty damn close. The angle of the arms is not quite right, but overall they're about the right shape. Same with the other leg, it's the right shape, it's just slightly off. The foot is just not spread enough. But yeah, it shows that I need a lot of help with my faces. And just in doing this, I learned, and I outlined over here, that I think the thing that I find most appealing about Forrest's art is the sharp angles, lifted shoulders, pinched at the elbow. There's this recurring lightning bolt shape of almost a 90-degree step, little staircases. There's one on the finger right there. It's in the hips right here. The calf and thigh right here. The ankle right here. So we kind of analyzed what it is that I like about that art. So now that I've put that in my brain, we are doing another, like, copy. I took the fixed version of my sketch and put it side by side, and I adapted it into this. So the model for each practice session is going to be Amira, my Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy. Just so that it's the same character every time. I can focus on the changes and the consistency in style. But being Amira, she's a bit stronger, I'd say. So I tried to keep in mind the design philosophies that I took from Forest, but adapt it to Amira's shape. So that's what we're doing now. We're drawing Amira in Forest style, or at least a little bit closer to Forest style than I was before. That's what we're doing today. It's like an angular form of the line of beauty. Yeah. So that's what we're working on. Trying to figure out the tail. I like that, but that's a super long tail for Amira. But maybe I like that. What happens if I just... That's about more proportional, and that still works, I feel.
Alert, I've found a forest yordle Speed paint.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a YouTube or something?
Yes. This is the only short, and all the other videos... Oh, no, there is... Well, those ones are very old. Wait, how old is this one? 2019, and that's not that old.
So that's a good example there. You know, there isn't a cat tail in the original picture, but if I were to draw a cat tail, keeping these like angular curves in mind, I think that fits fairly well with the rest of the style that what I just did there. So that there's her tail. So now we got to work on her face, hair, ears, and face.
Yeah,
Let's
pop the yodel in AC. Oh, it's stream chat.
cool, yeah. Check that out. Forest box speed paint request. Angry yodel. Yeah, let's have a peek at this. Oh yeah, I remember that piece. Yeah. Cool. He has a speed 55 subscribers. Subscribe. Boom.
You'll get all of the Oh my god, I hate this website. Get all the Planet Coaster, Splatoon roller coaster POVs.
Yeah, I know he plays Planet Coaster a lot. Yeah, like that's so wild to me that he has like no figure building. It's just he starts with a sketch that's already there. You know, it's just boom, there you go. That's the body shape. I really like his faces too. He is very good at making like hyperbolic expressions. Very, very, very expressive characters. And that too. No construction, not defining where the hand goes. It's just, he just draws it from fucking shoulder to tip. Like that's nuts. Yeah, he is at a... All of the things that I need to learn are already so deeply in his brain that he doesn't even need to put it on the paper. So unfortunately, I can't really learn much from that, but it's still fascinating to watch.
It's reached such a high standard that it's... You're looking at like a different power level in anime scaling. Like, whoa, I can't even keep up with them. They're so fast.
I can't sense his spiritual pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that signifies the top of the eyes is what that line should be. All right. That should be all I need. We need Anamira. Where's my grumpy child? There she is.
Angry.
All right, so it's cat-like eyes, kind of flat nose, big brows. Don't really need the grid over here for where the ear goes, because that's not where the Mikote ear goes. Talked about that.
We did have the ear conversation. Everyone got an earful. Ha. Thank you.
I think I just have a problem with overcompensation. Sounds funny. I feel like in order to draw a human proportioned figure, I need to draw the mouth like smaller than I normally do. So then I end up drawing the mouth like way too small. You know, like
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I seem to do that quite regularly.
Human mouths are pretty deceptively big, really. Like, we can really open them up, you know.
I already hate this. Bring back the construction.
I like angry Anira, just like floating around.
Amira, yeah.
Amira,
This one here.
just popping around the screen. Wow.
We brought that up the other day. I'll
He's
go on the tangent again.
A miracle.
That's my character's name. I'm a giant nerd, and I gave my character a like lore-friendly name, right? That matches the naming conventions and the style of the game. So for this species, the cat people, they, I guess, similar to how in Japan you lead with the surname, right? In this culture, you lead with the tribe. So that's what the first letter signifies. You just pronounce that letter like as if you were a kindergarten student, like sound it like ah. A, ah. So ah, and then the apostrophe. So this is her proper first name. And then the last name is either your role in society or your tribe or the name of your sire. So in this case, that's her father's first name is what becomes her last name.
I see.
Mira Nasha. And just arbitrarily, because I played Final Fantasy XI, and the cat people in Final Fantasy XI are much more lion-esque. The women are the ones who hunt and provide. The men are rarer and generally kept sheltered. And their area, like their starting zone is like very savanna-esque, you know, like almost desert-like, very sparse vegetation. So I just following what 11 inspired in me, because I had a cat person in 11 as well. Darker skin tone, lighter hair, you know, more lion-esque features. And then this guy, there's like one town in the game that's in the middle of a desert, like right next to an oasis. And he's just like a sleaze.
Right.
He's just like a Jabba the Hutt kind of figure. He's just like lounging in his desert oasis paradise house, and he has like servants and stuff. So I figured like this is a fucker that would probably have a lot of illegitimate children. So that's the name that I chose. Yeah, that's the story of my character's name, or heritage. Now, how do I get this to a place that I don't hate it? I follow fours, but I've never looked super closely at them. Just tried a quick head in their style. I love how simple it is, lazy in a smart way. Yeah, and that's often the hallmark to me of someone truly talented, that you can be so attracted to a design that they created, and yet it's so simple. It's that they're like maximum efficiency, you know, just pure appeal.
Yeah.
And that's a very hard thing to nail down. I don't know how to draw. help me. Help.
I don't know how to draw.
I can't get like anything close to what I want out of this mouth. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just draw a big circle. Just oh.
Do the Cal Arts
Perfect.
meme.
Yeah. As much as I despise that term, yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yippee!
Yeah, it's very it's very reductive.
Yeah, extremely so. And it's, I mean, it's kind of a thing, but not kind of a thing, but I feel like a lot of people who use it in earnest are like people I don't want to talk to in real life.
Get that.
Like, this show is just another Cal art style.
Yeah, it's like, shut
okay.
up.
I can't believe this show has a simplified art style so they can actually animate it. Oh my god.
I know, it's crazy.
There
It's
is,
almost as if they have a rounded, simple art style. Because
Yeah.
I don't know. Gives a fuck.
there is a little bit of merit to their argument. But that's just
Yeah.
that's just what art is. It's a trend,
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like
it goes
anything
in
else. You know,
cycles.
it's the that round face with the big smile is what's popular right now. So you know, and it's you know it has the benefit of being simple, and the important expressionistic elements are
Yeah, but
big because it's a cartoon, you know, that makes them very easy to express. They have big eyes, they have big
Yeah.
mouths. That's what you do, right? So it's not Cal Arts is the fucking Illuminati and they're engendering one art style in all of their artists. It's just that's what works and that's
Yeah.
what's trendy right now, so people do it. And you know how corporations and CEOs work, you know, one show of that style succeeded, and so they point and say, do that more, make investment safe. You know?
I would argue a lot of the blowback from that style comes from those shows I feel like that employ that style feel a bit more left-leaning to me, to completely reduce that to terms
Yeah,
like that.
maybe a
No?
little something to do with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's just like a way they...
Angry, curmudgeon-y, right-leaning people that are just looking for something to bitch at.
Yeah, that's how it is. You can't just say, well, no, you can, but they're not just gonna immediately sometimes go, I hate this because gay, I hate this because style, or whatever. It's like, yeah. Anyway, how about those forests and those rodents?
Yeah.
Forest's art is like that offensively good level. It's crazy.
It really is, yeah.
Just want to be able to like matrix download it into your brain.
Yep. I said that earlier, yeah. If I could pick just one artist to just like, if I could just have your brain, like it would definitely be Forest. Fuck, I suck at human faces. All right, we're cheating. We're just gonna cheat.
Hashtag cheat.
Do I have a picture, or do I log on to Final Fantasy? I have real hang-ups with the receding eye.
Like curving around the face? Do
Yeah,
mean,
you
or-
know what, when you're looking at this angle that I'm showing on screen, this would be like the fore eye, right? And then this one is it's
Yeah.
wrapping around and it's fading back in perspective, you know.
Yes,
I have
yes,
a real hard
uh-huh.
time doing that eyeball.
Yeah.
We're gonna log into Final Fantasy. Hide my screen for 1 second. Not that I care about you seeing my login name. It's my old internet alias. It's been shown on stream before, but whoa! It is
I think
good
it's in your...
good practice to not show your two-factor authentication token. sneak on in. Final Fantasy. Find it helpful to rough in eye sockets. Yeah, I do that too. Do that today. But we're gonna go just zoom in on my character's face, like at the angle we're trying to draw, and observe, try and learn. I'm also trying to give her like a sneer, you know, like a pathetic, you know, that kind of expression. That's what I'm going for.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm in Ishgard because I was hitting a target dummy. All right, so how do I go about this? Hide the hat. I hate the controls of this system. All right, so what are we looking at here? Slightly upward. And a bit less than a 45 degree. Where's the button to make her stop looking to the side? Oh my god, I completely
her
forget
jacket.
where all these buttons are. Yeah, this is my glam right now. Fuck, what is anything? Oh, there we go. Face camera. All right, yeah, look. Oh. There we go. You can just look that way. So yeah, slightly below her, a bit less than a 45. That's about where I should be. So now we zoom way in. Right about there. Oh, and I can change her expression. Stop her motion. Would it be in the emote list? Yeah, face. Is there any way to narrow the eyes? That's narrowed, but too much. Smug ass. I guess that. Here. Okay.
She looks so grumpy.
Wumpin'.
Hey, I'm a mirror.
Hey, it's me, Warrior of Light.
The grump.
We want to exaggerate that a bit, so we want to pull it up by her nose, I think. Like she's doing the one nostril up, kind of, you know, that like...
Yeah.
I don't have an emotive nose on my my live 2D model here. I can't make the face. But you know
I don't have an emotive nose is a really good phrase. Okay. Very VTuber thing to say. I just don't have an emotive nose.
when this side goes up, and you scrunch
Yeah,
your
yeah.
nose up, and it's like the
Mm-hmm.
that face,
Ugh.
you know.
One of my favorites, personally. It's very solid.
So if I were to exaggerate, this would be this way. So help me here. Loading a mirror head of wisdom.
You should do a collab with a mirror sometime. That's what the eyes are reminding me of. I mean, no, they're just cat eyes, but it's make me think of how Crash Landing stylized Gura
Yeah,
with the big old blue eyes and then like a giant slit.
yeah.
Whack. Yep.
I like a potato.
Apple.
So I do. Whoop. Give me your face.
I took your face. Ah,
It's so small. Is that really like? I need her head too. It is. Good lord! Like that's the size of her head. Features are so tiny. That feels so weird to me that the features are so small. But that's what it should be right there.
they are very, very small.
I think we're gonna enlarge them a bit, but I will say a few. separate layer. That would have been smart. All right, now. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Getting out of hand with unnamed layers here too. So let's...
What have you done with the real bat bug?
It's not exaggerated enough. It's too proper. Sure. Size sneer. Oh. Oh, I see. Can't use the keybinds like how I thought you could. That's better. That's getting somewhere. This one is flipped, so she has a facial scar on this side.
Do you have your in-law reason for the facial scar yet?
I think I did at one point, but I don't remember what I thought. I thought about doing that too. Very limited capability to do that in game, but just in drawing her, I could add like more symbolized encounters that she's had, you know, like a wound or a lasting mark from something that she's been through. Her cheek is too high. Bald. Egg ass head. It looks so wrong, but like that's proper, or closer to proper at least than I normally draw. But like if this were my face and I was just drawing this myself like freehand. My proportions would be much more like
Maybe Amira is a Dullahan, and her head's just missing right now, and now you don't have to think about it. Big eyebrows.
yeah, she got big eyebrows.
Based?
Like that feels more correct to me.
Hmm.
But how does that match up? Yeah, see, like it's so much smaller. It's so much more scrunched to the center. It feels wrong to me. Should I just ignore it? Should I do it in my normal way, or should I try and follow? I don't know. You know what? Where's Forest's big ass eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Try a new way. I did this from like a Loomis proportion, and I don't think I like it. Why won't that erase?
Yeah, well, yeah. Loomis is very exact to human scale. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you could apply some of the vague scalings, but it's not going to work super well with stylized stuff. Like, Loomis doesn't even really work with actual humans all the time because, you know, humans are fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this Sonic music? What the fuck?
This is
Oh, I'm listening
Shantae
to my own
remix
stuff.
Oh. Kyrie says hi.
Hello.
I was like, why can't I hear anything? I was
Oh,
deafened.
Bayro. No. No, we've just been silent this entire time. I thought Kari almost called me Piss Boy, but then I realized there was like a second line.
No.
That's so that's like proper human proportioned face, Amira. Yeah, I hate it. That's how I would
suppose
do
it doesn't
Who
help.
needs
That's a
human
bit
proportions
better.
in this land.
It doesn't help that there's no human ear, because that's
Right.
like a thing.
But this is where Forrest places his sockets on this post. So let's try again. So if oops. Those were over here. Got that rounded note. You're drawing a pretty anime cat girl. Why are you using human proportions? Because she has human proportions. That this is, you know, maybe the eyes are more cat shaped, but this is pretty as far as skull goes. Like, look at how tiny that eye is. Tiny these eyes are. This is like normal person proportions, as opposed to how I tend to draw things. You put that face, see the difference in the size of the features. I can fit her entire eye in one of my eyes.
I like the all right, I'll go put my food in my oven.
Lemon.
Lemon. Lemon.
Doodling with pencil and trying to fix a straight line with Control Z. SMA. Yeah. Yeah. The struggle.
It's the pain.
Yeah, I think that's the one that I find most appealing. Go figure, because it's the one that's based on Forest.
Wow.
Go back to drawing all the time with a ballpoint pen. I used to be way more confident. Not a bad drawing, but they were always confident. Yeah.
There is something weirdly comforting with a ballpoint pen. I don't know what it is or why. I doodled in my margins with my pens incessantly in high school. Something nice about a ballpoint pen, I don't know. I know Spedonkle's talked about that as well before.
Ugh.
Him and his ballpoint.
Ugh. That's so bad now. Yeah. So
Just-
step one, ugh. Step two, a little bit better, but still, ugh. I see now that the nose is way too flat to the face. That should be. Oh. There we go. That should be like out here. But still, ugh. But then the one based on forest, yeah, way better. Way better.
Oh yeah, I can say that.
Burn, burn.
Burn. Burn.
All right, I don't know what she's doing.
Yo-yo. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there.
Just watch it from afar.
Song's kind of a banger, honestly. You could say that about any Guilty Gear, though, to be fair.
True.
Daisuke, like the dude behind those games, he's like awesome. Like he makes the music, he designs the characters, does art, does the story, and he's like really conscious and like seems like a cool dude. I don't know, he's just cool.
Yeah, she's fucking serving that. That's what
Oh.
she's doing.
He is serving, yeah. God damn. I thought, I was like, is that like a bomb? No,
It's a
not.
microphone.
Yeah, she's serving.
It's supposed to be a
Yeah.
microphone.
Yeah. I can see it.
Alright, that's getting marked down. We're keep the rest of these faces. I'm gonna keep those in a folder just for posterity. Poopy faces. All right, back to her. She. Do it for her.
She. If you redo your background, can you have like a corkboard?
Yeah, it's almost a corkboard. It's kind of the right color for a corkboard. Yeah.
It's just, you know, I'm just, I mean, like in your like scene, just have like a
Oh, yeah, yeah,
do
yeah,
it for
yeah.
her.
Whoop. There.
Yep.
So sassy.
Slaps top of a mirror. You fit so much goddamn sass in here.
Yeah, definitely not really in character, but it's whatever.
No? She's just been infected by the sassy creature plague.
Mm-hmm. Dye your hair yellow, play Camel by Camel.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
No. No. Pushes up glasses. Actually, Anka's hair is blue.
Yeah.
You'll find.
All right. That's also much too appropriate. Good baseline, but let's redo her hair with what we've learned. So look at these shapes, get more angles in there.
Can't believe how hard she is serving.
Wah.
Brushy.
That's much better. The angles, it works. Push those angles. That's the lesson for the day.
Mm-hmm. Gotta push them.
I think she's not quite agitated enough. She needs more disdain in her eyes. That's better. Adequate amount of grump. I'm pretty happy with that. He's naked, but it's fine. There's no
I like the
features.
saving as acting as a sensor bar.
Yeah. So what would I do there? Oh, that's kind of creepy. There she is. She's peeping.
My favorite Assassin's Creed bug.
That hair down there. That what she'd be doing? This pose? That looks like something. I tried to just bullshit bravura from memory. How close did I get? I mean, not particularly close, but that's supposed to be this weapon.
I mean, good lord. I keep looking over and getting surprised at how stocky she is. Like, huh?
How stocky?
Oh, not stocky. Thick, I guess.
Tell me, Wheatley, what does it mean to be thick?
Thick.
Oh, it means you're a little on the heavier side.
So they're calling me fat.
In a good way. In a good way. I fucking love that bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we
It's
should
the
be
best because
using
you could
AI
imagine
for,
that
everybody.
in the game. Like,
Yeah, it's so in character for both of them.
yeah, it's exactly an interaction that would happen.
How am I supposed to
Little
take that
silly.
other than an insult?
It's just like something what the kids say. Not even spelled correctly. Who sees?
That's just idiotic.
God, I wish Valve would make another game that I could play.
Right? Imagine. A Vibio game.
Yeah.
One entire
One
game
that's
made
not-
by Valve.com.
Locked into something I don't have, please. Please. Because they really do just nail it every single time.
They do good work when they decide to do the work, yeah.
Do work, yeah.
And that's the thing about it, is I feel... Yeah, fucking... political argument.
Cool.
The overcorrection, I feel. You know, like, both extremes are bad. That's always the case, right? Being extreme is bad. But, on one side, we have the super fucking toxic, evil corporate culture of literally burning human beings as fuel to produce, you know, video games that are not even finished, because it's just like maximize profit margin, right? Do it as fast as possible. Do just grind people just into a paste. On the other end of that spectrum, you have Valve that operates in a, do you feel like working on this project today? YN. And so nothing ever gets done, right?
Yeah.
They have a weird structure that like doesn't have a like management or production pipeline. It's just like, it's there. You could like go in there and work on it, I guess.
It's, yeah.
But then because no one takes
As much as
it
that
out of their day
sucks
to
for, like-
organize, right? Like no one feels like working because they'd be the only one working on it. You know, so it's kind of self-defeating in that way.
Yeah. It kind of is annoying for consumer. Like, yeah, I'd love if they kept updating and making more games, but I'd prefer their weird work structure to people incineration.
Yeah,
Like,
it's great that people aren't being crunched, but I think
Yeah.
you know, you still need a
I
plan.
would like a
you still
product.
need direction. You still need management. You can do those things without destroying humans. You need a project lead.
I'd just be interested to know how much gets thrown out, if that makes sense. Like, how much do they do and then be like, yeah, that's not really good? Is that like everything?
Right. So, not advocating for crunch, but I do believe that you need some you need some management. You need some direction, some push. Maybe not a deadline, but at least like maybe some deadline. Like, say, we should have something cool to show by the next big conference. You know, not hi, here's your project. Finish it by 2024. Not that kind of deadline, you know, but like something. You should have some kind of motivation, you know, to keep the flow moving.
I guess they've almost like become more of a tech company at this point, sort of.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that Valve doesn't need money, so there's no there's no looming financial incentive for them to work.
Like, what's the most recent stuff is Alex is the most recent game, which is essentially a tech demo for look at our awesome VR stuff, right? There's the Steam Deck, which is portable PC. How the fuck did we get this to work? Also, here's how you can take it apart and do what you want with it. There's Steam as a whole. It's just like all, I don't know how to describe it, development stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not much on the game development radar. It's fine, they don't need to be. But they are good game devs when they decide to be.
Yeah, they are. I want to look at the list of their games.
Yeah, Portal, Left 4 Dead, Half-Life, Team Fortress.
Half-Life, TF Classic, Ricochet, Counter-Strike, Deathmatch Classic, Day of Defeat, Counter-Strike, Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal, TF2, Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, Alien Swarm, Portal 2, Dota 2, The Lab? I don't know what The Lab is. Oh, something
It's a VR game.
HTC. Artifact, which actually, that's something no one cared about.
That's like their one flop, was Artifact.
Yeah. Oh
Hell of
yeah,
a track
Aperture
record, though.
Desk Job was the thing.
Right, isn't that like
it's the
weird?
Steam Deck tech
Yeah,
demo.
it's a Steam Deck exclusive game. That's right.
So they did it again.
Yeah. That's what the lab is too. It's like a very short experience.
Yeah,
just
right.
to essentially listen to funny Portal memes in VR. Isn't it cool that you're in VR? And it is. It is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a long list though, and they're all,
Excuse me.
I guess, mostly solid.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Left 4 Dead, but I recognize that it is a very well crafted game, especially given modern standards. Sorry.
Yeah. No one has actually been able to make that game again somehow.
Yeah,
okay.
that's also hilarious. That
It's still the best one.
The genre itself, like whatever you would call that, really hasn't had any competent competition. They all flop in their own unique way.
Yeah. Which is pretty silly because it's a solid game idea. Like, fuck, give me Hunt Showdown Left 4 Dead. Give me that, honestly.
Oh, I missed that message. What? Apparently, the team that made Dead Cells is an syndicalist workers cooperative. I don't know what that means. That's interesting.
That sounds interesting.
But yeah, clearly the popular modern corporate structure does not work. But I don't believe the answer is no structure.
Yeah.
That's my hot take. But again, Valve doesn't need to make games. So,
No, yeah. I think I've said this before, but it's weird that I'm fine with Valve having the monopoly on the game market, but like,
yeah.
normally I shouldn't be, but they kind of just do it perfectly and are fairly ethical business
Right.
practice-wise. So it's like, okay.
Okay.
Someone else would make this worse, so yeah, you take it.
I don't like how that axe interrupts the leg.
Yeah.
Let's try that again. Back to when I merged.
They make decisions democratically and all get paid the same. 11-member dev team. Oh.
Interesting.
That makes sense that they can do that at that scale. That's good. Is it Dead Cells?
2D roguelike
I don't know.
protagonist with fire for a head.
Yeah. I was just I got reminded of the Hyperlight is it Breaker, the new one? They had
Yeah.
like their announcement at the Game Awards or Gamescom or whatever.
Can't fucking wait. Hyper Light Breaker is so fucking cool looking. I can't wait to play that shit. I like their other games. I'm excited. I have good faith that that game will be good, which is
Yeah, and
unfortunately
they're taking more
rare.
time to work on it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really get. Well, I'll be disappointed if something I'm really looking forward to gets delayed, but I don't get like annoyed about it because it's just going to make it a better game.
Yeah, you
in
don't
the
get
long run. I think
angry.
it's
You don't send
kinda
fucking
silly
death
too.
threats to the developer.
Yeah. If every game delayed and it turned out as a better game, I would prefer that 1,000,000,000,000%.
Take as long as it needs to.
Yeah, don't crunch it out the door in a year, please. Don't do a Game Freak and make a new video game every year for no reason.
That's because they're being told to, I'm
Assassin's...
sure.
Well, yeah.
That's Nintendo
Assassin's
and/or the
Creed
Pokemon
did that for a
company's
while,
fault.
didn't they?
Assassin's Creed was an annual release for a hot minute, yeah, and it showed.
That's so weird to me. Yeah.
They were really fucking bad for a hot minute there.
That's such a weird series to make into an annual release. I never really
Yeah.
thought about it, but
That
like,
was just purely
I mean,
business
any
decision.
series,
That's
in my
just
opinion,
like
is
what you
weird.
do. They looked at Call of Duty and said, do that. And when your decision-making process starts by looking at EA, question thyself.
maybe no.
Or no, that's not. Sorry, Activision. Fucking
Yeah.
EA was doing it too, but Call of Duty's not EA. It's
Well, yeah,
Battlefield.
that's the entire
Battlefield is
FIFA
EA. Yeah, and FIFA.
garbage field.
Yeah. The entire
yeah,
sports
Battlefield.
games market in general.
Yeah, pretty much.
I kind of want to try that Battle Bit.
Yeah, I'm interested in that one, but I want to get it on a sale. You know?
Yeah, I mean it's only
'Cause I'm not
$15, I
in,
think,
but I'm-
but
Yeah, it looks like
I'm
it'd be
interested.
fun.
It looks like I had fun with Battlefield, and then they just started making it shit, as you do. But it looks like fun Battlefield. Like they just you strip away all the bullshit and just make a fun game again.
Which, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer the shittier graphics, honestly. I mean, it just makes it easier to run.
Yeah.
And yeah, you strip all away all the garbage. If you still have a fun game, then you're doing it right.
Graphics mean nothing beyond the spectacle. People push 4K graphics for the trailers to sell the hype, It's not that good graphics are, or I should say, hyper-realistic graphics are bad.
Yeah.
It's just, that can't be the selling point to a video game. They're not movies. You're not there to stare at them. You're playing them. That is what makes this medium what it is.
I guess it's probably not a hot take here, but it would be in some places. But God, give me a hyper stylized or just stylized game any day of the week.
Yeah.
And I'll prefer that. It doesn't even have to be that stylized. Like, there's realistic games that are still stylized.
The key word is
but-
art direction. Give me strong
Yes,
art direction
exactly.
and not photorealism.
Yes.
But yeah, first and foremost, a game is to be played. That's the fucking definition. So if your mechanics sucks, it doesn't matter how good looking your game is. It's not gonna have any staying power.
need to play TF2. I've been having a hankering for like a month, and I haven't scratched the itch.
Shadow for the good gamers.
Okay.
Good luck.
I'm sorry, I have not been talking a lot. I've just been sitting here, but
It's alright.
it's looking really great, Baba.
Thank you.
What happened? A Bay Ray cardboard cutout is gone. No.
Oh no.
That'd be I should do that as a PNG.
There we go. That's working for me.
But it's fun. Kind of a good ping of where you live. That's a shame. There's a ping problem.
Is it does it have servers, or is it peer-to-peer?
I would imagine it'd have servers.
Is there
I would hope
matchmaking?
so. Well, it's like 100+ people games, right? So it'd have to have servers, surely.
I would hope.
I doubt they're doing a Nintendo.
All right, I feel that's pretty good. I think I just kind of want to say finish. She ain't got no fingies. She ain't got no tootsies. Let's
Just make
finish
them big old
her
mittens.
body, I would say. Oh yeah, and I want to give her nails.
You gotta nail it.
Haha.
I'm sorry. You can ban me. You can ban me now.
Yeah, unfortunate state of being that one of my most favorite things to do in life is to play games with my friends. Speaking of which, new human fall flat level.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's becoming more and more rare that I am excited about a game because of the state of the industry right now.
Yeah.
There's still a couple.
That's fair.
It has servers. You live in South Africa, and the closest servers is EU. Oof. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it probably has the typical servers. It's got like EU, Oceanic, America, right? So you would probably be fucked too, because no one ever puts servers in Australia. For reasons.
If it's anything like Hunt, it'd be okay.
Oh, a looming doinkus.
Hello.
It's like right
Hi.
behind. It's right behind you. Look out.
He's right behind me, isn't he? That is what Astro would say if Astro was written by some shitty Hollywood AI, whatever. They're on strike.
Shut up.
God, come on.
Bye.
I can't. I grab you. Me when I fucking get you. There we go.
You can't make fun of the writing in our movie if we make fun of the writing in our movie. Hi, I'm a dispassionate protagonist. What's up, everybody? What's going on? It's me. It's Madoingle.
Is the binary corner getting resized? Oh my god.
Like my sassy
Over
cat.
here, voilà, cool.
I like
You're
your
so
sassy
sassy.
cat. I don't know if
Um,
I'm comfortable looking at this much sass.
So yeah, we got to figure out this nebulous. What's going on in here? What's going on there? And I guess if I'm committing to not making an outfit, she should have feet. Hey, Prince.
But I heard people complaining about the current state of video games, so I awoken from my dark
Oh,
slumber.
Yeah,
is that
yeah,
much
yeah,
of a
yeah,
phrase?
yeah.
From my Odin sleep, I have once more ventured from my tomb. Like Mumra, I must look at a piece of water on the floor that has my enemy's face in it, and then turn into a younger version of myself in order to do literally the same thing, and then later come back and do a mummy. He did that every time. He woke up, became buff, did nothing physical, and went back to napping.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty
He-Man.
sure he's just addicted to steroids. Actually, no,
Or
we're talking
He-Man.
about Thundercats.
Oh right, yeah, Thundercats. I'm stupid.
Same diff.
They're
They have
they're
a crossover.
they're,
They
they're
felt
literally
like
the
they
same
were...
villain. Mumra and fucking Skeletor are the same person.
You're gonna insult my boy Skeletor by calling him his... At least Skeletor would put himself on the front lines. Mumra would be like, I awaken, and now I'm buff. Now you go fight him. I'm tired.
Oh, child.
Skeletor would just be like, I'm gonna go into He-Man's house, and I'm gonna take a shit on his lawn.
Oh, the dead. In this time of death, let me read Prince's joke. I learned something important today. Turns out the Grim Reaper is pansexual. Yeah, death comes for us all. Can we get a mod in here? Can we?
No, that's
We can.
canon. That's canon.
Was that a Titus laugh? Did you hear that from Death? Oh my god. Trying to
Titus?
speak
Is
to
that
us.
Titus
It's like
in
an
here?
Ouija board.
Titus?
It's a Luigi board.
Is that Titus from the Final Fantasy X audio-visual novel
Yeah.
that never made it out of Japan, but enough of it was translated by fans to confirm that him and Yuna do not get back together? That whole series ended sad.
I recently bought, so there's an Australian book series called Del Toro Quest. And then
Is
it got
that
real
just Guillermo del Toro going on a quest?
No.
I wish it was.
That'd be good. But it got really popular in Japan, and then they made an anime, and then they made a Japan-only anime video game for the DS.
Oh,
and
go
I now-
fuck yourself.
I now own it.
God.
Give me the thing you made of my... It's like if Unforgiven took off in fucking Japan and they made an anime just for them.
It's not even
It's like it was
translated or anything.
ours. It was ours.
Yeah, and then the English dub got aired on Australian ABC for kids.
That's amazing.
Went full circle.
What must it be like to live in...
It's like running something through Google Translate in like 3 different
Yeah.
languages.
Yeah. Oh shit, live and learn. Bow,
Hell
wow,
yeah.
wow, wow. I like that tail shape a lot.
Yeah, I'm pleased with that. I tried to pull a tail out of my ass for following the same shape language, and
Whoa.
I feel it.
Whoa, don't do that. on
That, I mean,
stream.
that is where
worked.
you would pull a tail from. So
Yeah, like they did in hit anime franchise Dragon Ball GT.
I imagine that you just get a
Dragon,
suction
dragon,
cup
pump
on your
the dragon.
tailbone, and you're just pulling on it every day, going, "I want to be a cat girl."
This is what they did in Dragon Ball GT. You remember that? Remember that they get a big fucking comic pair of pliers and yank Goku's tail back fucking out of him? Or that was the thing that happened.
yeah. God, I try not to think about that time I stepped into the Grand Tour.
I stepped into the Grand Tour.
Grand Tour.
Dragon Ball GT.
E.T.
Dark times.
It's okay. It had Baby in it. Baby's an okay villain.
Baby.
Baby is an okay villain. At that point in Z,
It's
the
true.
villain quality was not great.
It's true. He was a villain with a motivation, and indeed took steps to accomplishing his goals, which cannot be
And a
said
sense
about
of
all
history and purpose. He just also unfortunately gets tied into a GT plot, so it ultimately doesn't really do anything.
And it did give us the blessing of
Giant
having
golden baby.
of having Goku in as serious and gritty of a voice as Sean Schimmel can muster, saying, "You won't get away with this, baby."
That's true. It is a thing that happened in like 2001.
Yeah, that series was sold in VHS box sets. That's how that's
Children don't even understand. You don't even know. Absorbing Dragon Ball circa the time Dragon Ball was brought to the West was such a fascinatingly shitty way to experience Dragon Ball. You want to know what my first experience with Dragon Ball was? Actually, oh wait, I forgot. No, I was just thinking anime. Yeah, this actually makes it even more confusing. My first experience with Dragon Ball was my cousin being like, "Hey, this new kid moved into the neighborhood. He's got a cool international PlayStation. He could play games we don't even have over here." Like
Mustache!
this one.
That happened also. Yes, thank you, Kyrie.
Including Dragon Ball Final Bout.
I know that
22.
game.
So I saw this cool fighting game, super cool, and definitely not a giant flaming piece of shit. Featuring Spike Spiegel as Goku.
That was a thing.
What?
That was a real thing. Yeah.
What?
Oh god, what's that voice actor's name? I'm blanking on it right
Steve
now.
Bloom.
It's so good. Steve Bloom.
Yeah, that's it.
Technically, the first North American Goku voice was Steve Bloom.
Wow.
Yarp.
In a barely ported Dragon Ball GT fighting game for the PS1.
This is the fucking pinball conversation we had yesterday, Spiduncle, all over again.
It's the what?
The
The Mario pinball? Yeah. So I experienced it then, and then later. I'm not going to test that my memory was even held up when I saw it. I got a VHS copy of Dragon Ball Curse of the Blood Rubies, which is a movie only. It's somewhat an adaptation of the first Dragon Ball Pilaf Gang arc, mixed with a weird made-for-the-movie story about a cursed king who turns into a monster to eat everything.
I see. I'm doing
I
some
don't know how well that holds
acrobatics right now, trying to look at my own hand in this angle to to figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
I don't
And
know
then
about you, but I need a desk mirror. I think we both...
Yeah. I've thought about it.
I could not stand it.
Yeah, I'd have it turned away from myself at all times, but like...
Just so you don't catch yourself looking at yourself with a
Yeah.
knife.
Well, I like,
it
whenever I
bothers me
brush my teeth
already
at like
that,
1 in the morning, you just stare into your own eyes. That's what
Yeah.
I do.
I tried not to.
It bothers me already that when my Stream Deck isn't on, I don't have a Stream Deck, quote unquote. I don't have the Elgato TM product. I have a cheap 10-inch Android tablet that is running the Android companion app to my virtual Stream Deck application that runs on my computer. So when that's off, you know, it's on a little stand.
Yeah,
You know, when it's
yeah.
off, I can look over and see myself in it, and I'm like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
I was gonna make a joke, and then I just thought of like the best horror jump scare that I've never seen used. I was gonna say I don't really show up in mirrors, but turns out the guys just moved a bunch, and that was the not very good joke. And then it made me think of an image of, you know, the usual jump scare. It comes back and there's a scary face in the mirror. What if there's nobody in the mirror when they go back, and then they see themselves over their shoulder from a different room in the mirror, peering through, looking at them? Your own reflection has left and is now looking at you through a different doorway.
Yeah.
I feel like that's got to have been done before.
I was like gonna think of that as a joke, and then I was like, that actually makes me uncomfortable to think about. I will save that for a horror story. That's actually good. It's like the way my house is laid out, there is only one mirror here, and it's in the bathroom. And I brush my teeth in the shower, so I don't look in the mirror. But I do like the idea of, like, you could see through, over my shoulder through that mirror if the door was open into my office, and the idea of my own face peering from the office to look at me. That's uncomfortable. You can have that nightmare vision just for free. There you go.
Wow. Thanks, Spadoigle.
Wow, thanks.
Thanks, Uncle Spadoigle.
What's that sound? Why is there scratching? That was a bit I used to do with the ex-roommate, which was, I think they made a stupid show about it on Sci-Fi, and I thought it was a stupid good idea that nobody ever used.
Thank you for the look.
Which
Rain
was
Dog.
the, like-
Have fun. Thank you for coming by.
The exhaustive, what the fuck is the term? Why am I blanking on basic
Who left the window
terminology
open?
just because I woke up?
It's in here again.
Yeah, get it out!
Oh god.
I told you to put that bug trap out.
No,
trying.
then I'll be stuck in it and I'll die.
Who's gonna draw
Oh,
Mari
wait.
in a glue trap now?
No.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, no, we did talk about this. That bug can't use a bug trap because they would also get stuck.
Yeah.
We would both get stuck and we would die.
Someone else would have to come by and
You
that
put out
also
like
gets stuck
one of
in.
those old bug zapper, and you're like, oh, that really is pretty. You
Yeah.
keep touching it and just, ow, ow.
No.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's gotta be
No,
a
I never
family
really
idea.
took the
They've done that.
fucking.
Oh, for sure.
You
know,
know,
it really
I-
is
I
quite
should
pretty to
probably-
look at.
I should probably stop touching it. Oh.
To find a fully grown adult just dead next to one of those things. They're like, damn it.
When you get to the seat of I'm actually.
Mari's
at the
at
seat
the
of-
seat of
no.
sacrifice.
Am
yeah,
I?
you are. That's where you got last night. You said the words and then you went to bed, and I was like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Concerned.
Wee wee.
Wee wee.
We all became French
Uh,
there for a second.
We can do it after, I don't know, somewhere.
After these nuts.
Would you see the thumb? Fucking. No, I don't think you would. That's why it looks weird to me.
Everyone didn't like that joke, Astro, and we all agreed that we hate you.
What?
We weren't
I
paying
know.
attention. We took a vote. We all agreed you suck.
I've been voted off the island.
No!
You are not receiving a rose.
No, I got one already today. I won one.
Did you?
You won a
Yeah.
rose?
That's a very strange.
No. I I got third in thrice stream, like not first but third, and that means I get the stream rose for today.
Oh,
So I'm kind of
nice.
awesome actually.
Beautiful. I'm very proud of you. We did another vote while you weren't looking. Changed our mind.
All right, she's got a hand now.
Yeah.
There, here we
Hi, Mari.
go. Foot stream, feet stream.
Oh my god.
Noise.
Awooga,
And then
awooga.
I might.
Oh, I didn't finish my stupid story nobody cared about.
Sorry.
No, I always thought the idea of a funny bit would be a realtor trying to sell a haunted house. So you just can't keep the people in the house too long.
Mhm.
It's old. It's beautiful molding in this room, and
Pretty
I
sure
can hear
that's
scratching.
a
We gotta go.
movie
We gotta
plot
move.
somewhere.
We gotta go. I'm positive it
Isn't
is,
that
and I'm sure
literally
they didn't do it as
the
good as I
Casper,
wanted.
the Friendly Ghost movie, the one from like 1998 or whatever?
Oh, I think they do that bit where they're like, don't want to stay in the house too long to sell it. That sucks. God damn it, Casper. 98 movies, stealing all my good ideas.
I
That
mean,
I
you
probably stole from you subconsciously.
you could still make it that like a plot point, but make it better.
Yeah.
The water seems really red in the bathroom. Oh, that's just don't worry about that.
Yeah, you know,
That's
it's an old
whatever.
house. It's on well water. Sometimes if it sits for too long or it rains really hard, you know, some stuff leaches in.
It's just the
Oh
Saves
no,
you great on
actually,
your
that's
water bill.
Yeah.
It's a special feature. The
That's the
water
thing. It's
runs
not even-
red.
it's not even hooked up to the city line. It runs directly from the Native American burial ground underneath.
That-
But don't
that-
worry about that. That's just savings.
That thing that you just said, Murray. That's in Death Clock. There's the
Oh, is it?
yeah, there's like a some, you know, Death Clock, some horrible fucking demonic apocalyptic thing happens, and there's like the water
Yeah.
runs red as blood, and then it's like Ozzy Osbourne or something is like, that's fucking cool, I'll take it.
Oh no, no! It is an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with Danzig from the Misfits, and he goes, "The blood will run for 1,000 years in Elven pain." And he's like,
you're
"That's
right.
cool. Can the blood run
You're
up the
right.
walls?"
It is Aqua Teen Hunger
I don't
Force,
see any
it's not
reason why
fucking
not.
Death Clock.
Yeah,
I
'cause
mean,
it's the cybernetic ghost of Christmas Past.
It is. You're right.
He's like, "Can the blood run up the walls?" He's like, "I don't see a reason why not." And then later he's at their house and they're like, "Should you be over there?" And he's like, "I don't want to live with that guy. That guy's weird." Hey, y'all seen that fucking robot? He promised me way more blood.
That show fucking hit on occasion.
When it hit, it hit.
I didn't like all of that show, but when it hit,
That was a perfect corner hit, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Just pointing that out for some people.
I just keep on going and cleaning up the sketch to avoid drawing her feet. That's what's happening now. This is the
Your
Embrace
cowardice
it.
is showing.
all right.
If you don't draw the
So
feed in the next 2 seconds, I
we're
will be
gonna-
canceling all my flights.
we're gonna learn.
No.
We're
I
gonna
will be
go for
canceling you on
learning.
Twitter.com.
We're going back to Forest because Forest I have looked at and learned from before, but it's been a bit since I've had the mind to do that. So
If
Gotta
you do
find-
not,
he's the one that I got the thing from when I think it was Spadoinkle. I think it was on one of Spadoinkle's streams where I was like, you know how you make the toes look like they're like planted and they're like on the ground and like simple foot shape? They're little staircases.
Yeah.
There's
oh
a
yeah,
toe.
I think you did explain that to me. I don't know how much of it I listened to, but you did explain it to me.
Wow.
Wow.
But
See?
if you don't draw those feet, I will go on
Just
Sorry.
what I call we've taken a
x.org
vote.
and I will buy a check mark and I will change my name to Crypto Kitten and I will cancel you.
All right.
But yeah, so let's Let's take a magical journey together through my references of forest art and find one with feet in the proper perspective. There we go. Yeah, see, little boop 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 boop. They're like little staircases.
Quality toads.
I guess drawing hobbits would be a good way to practice feet.
I don't know what this character's
weird
supposed to
statement?
be, but I like her.
I like that you just justified a reason for you to continually draw hobbits and nobody questions
Yeah,
you.
yeah, I'm just practicing how to draw
Draw
feet.
feet.
Kind of. I think she's a mantis.
You don't understand my
Yeah,
art.
she's
This is
some
about the
kind of
feet.
bug. I don't know what the deal with the scissors is, but she's got like a point. Is she like a
Whatever.
mosquito? Are these wings?
feel like
Is
this-
that an abdomen? No, there's another one over here.
I
It's
think
wings.
it's playing at
I
her
don't
being
remember what
bug
she's supposed to be.
size, so she has like
Yeah, maybe she's just some kind
Little-
of
I
little
think this
sprite or
happened
something.
after
Cushiony.
watching Kill la Kill.
Yeah.
she has like pin cushiony size things and nails
Mhm.
and stuff. She's little.
Those are paws. I fucking love this one.
That's just a Midna. They drew a Midna.
I love this one too. That one's not the right angle. That one don't got feet. That one don't got feet. Not the right angle. I love that face. I love these hands too. Look, they're fucking hands. So good. I love forest art. It's good shit.
That's that good shit.
That's
Midna. Gotta put a Midna in there.
It's an actual Midna spotted.
Yeah, see? Little stair steps. Boop, 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 boop. It works.
This is a
It just
certified
works.
Midna moment.
Can't. There we go. Oh, I like that creature a lot too. That's one of my favorite things. The candle cat thing.
Looking at this reminds me of a thing that I occasionally don't want to confront, but I have to be reminded of, which is if you get really good at like shapes and forms, line work doesn't actually fucking matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't
No, I know
matter.
what you
It
mean.
really doesn't matter. It could get, every time you think like I gotta really get the line weight right, like you're lying to yourself. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter.
It only
And I don't wanna
matters if you're
confront that
if you're
reality.
doing a pencil piece, but like if you're gonna render it, then yeah, it kind of just goes away.
Well, but even their pencil-y pieces, their loose pieces, their line work is actually like technically a mess. Doesn't matter.
True.
If your draftsmanship is
got
strong
pause.
enough, all of that shit just fades away. And it makes me confront constantly like, oh yeah,
Maybe I'm
oh yeah, no, my draftsmanship is the problem. No, I just suck.
I really like.
Tribal, you say that
I
like
can hear my
like
new
you're.
phone.
You want
As my
to
mom's
Hey.
calling me. Hold on.
Hey, it's people. I like people.
What?
The fuck is this?
Hello, mother.
Mother.
the fucking RuneScape sea
Mummy.
shanty song.
Ask her how much she asks about me.
Ask her about how much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to have a fucking existential crisis?
Not
Yeah.
technically.
while I'm making really bad animation, yeah. It's
I already
boss.
showed it to you, Astrofeld.
Oh.
I only
yeah.
managed to find one example of Forrest doing a time lapse so that I could see his process. Hold on. Look at this fucking bullshit. He literally just starts and draws her whole face. There's no construction. He just draws her. And then he-
with a
and-
more
and then he
interesting
draws her
visual
hands.
look. They're just perfect. Oh,
and
fuck
then,
off.
And then he sticks their body in
Yeah.
the middle of all that. He's a fucking creature. He's a cryptid.
think I am just bad.
Massing the feet document.
Yep.
Yeah, this is getting very particular, isn't it?
I forgot I had this open.
She looks exhausted to be
Yeah.
there still.
He's very frustrated. He doesn't
How
like being kept
long?
waiting.
I have
Look at
been
the glasses.
standing
Look
here.
at my glasses I got. I got new glasses.
Yeah,
Oh my
you look
God.
like a librarian.
Which dungeon did you have to farm?
I
for those
went
glasses?
through an inordinate trial to get the glasses emote because the look at the icon for it. It looks like it should be amazing, but she's just like cute and girly, and I'm upset about it. Like, look at her. She's like, my glasses. I thought I was gonna do a fucking anime pose or like a cool guy like
You thought
take
you
my
were
glasses
gonna.
out. I'm sad about it. I had to do like 40 fucking quests to get that emote.
Thought you were gonna Genki
Anyway.
just push them up in the middle and they turn
Yeah,
white.
exactly. That's what I wanted.
Yeah. That's what we all hope.
I'm upset about it.
Everyone stopped doing art. Forrest has figured it out. If I could, yeah, there's a couple of artists I feel that about if I ever look at their stuff.
Mm-hmm. I said him earlier, but Horikoshi is one of those for me. His stuff fucks me up.
Yeah, I don't know who
The-
that is. What
My
is
my
that?
hero mangaka.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He just kind of is insane.
As a fan of Western comic books, mangaka fuck my life entirely because they're
Yeah.
all overworked nightmare people who are just
Yeah,
like
they are.
way too fucking good.
Mhm.
And it sucks when I'm like, hey, you know, this book's actually pretty good. And someone's like, manga's better. And then they show a piece of art from them. And I'm like, I don't
And it's like,
think
yeah,
that that's a
that'd be-
healthy standard to
It's
have.
like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it'd be great if
Mhm.
I could be that good and also live.
Yeah, hard drive articles.
dying.
Hard drive had one of the better articles about that earlier.
Of course they did.
That
It's hard
was
drive.
like, I think it was like Shonen Jump and mangaka artist announced delay because the mangaka got up to go to the bathroom. They're like, with a heavy heart, they say they will be missing weeks of updates as the mangaka finally had to not shit their pants.
Yeah.
That is one of them, that's for sure. Speaking of mangaka that just say they figured out art, Otomo, the Akira mangaka, who took a break from drawing one of the most gorgeous books of all time to go direct one of the most gorgeous anime adaptations of his own work of all time.
I don't know if I've seen anything other than Akira.
The book looks like the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He's famous for when he draws Tokyo being destroyed by Akira's energy, he draws all of Tokyo being destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You can find panels and go, that's not cool. That's not fair. That's not cool. And he did it in the 80s. So he's
Yeah.
not like editing a photo. He drew every
Right.
goddamn window.
He's just a fucking insane
And then he
person.
drew them perfectly being obliterated.
Right.
That's what fucks me up about like the old like marble statues. Like sure they could use reference, but
He was
You're
also
having
that's
that-
how that
Yeah.
movie looks the way it is. When artists would be like, you can't get perfect perspective on a bicycle before we have 3D models, which I don't know why they would say that out loud in 1989, but they would. They were like, you can't draw this with perfect perspective every time, and he would just walk over and doodle it and be like, yeah, you can. And they'd be
Oh
like,
my
God
God.
damn it. Like
Well,
that's why that
walks
movie looks
over.
that way.
Walks over, spends
it.
5 seconds on a fucking piece of paper, just slaps his pencil down and goes skill issue and walks out of the room.
Yeah, that whole movie was animators being like, God damn it, we can't claim anything or be lazy because this guy will just walk over and do it.
yeah.
The fucking baller.
Yeah, you can.
Anyway, I'm back.
How do you show momentum? I'm pretty sure he just invented the smearing of the light to show momentum on the bikes.
the like ghost trail.
Like just walking,
yeah.
like somebody was like, "How do we animate that?" And he walks over, and just goes, "Do this." And like, God damn it! So that guy, that's one of the guys that has just figured out art. It's over.
It's just that guy.
He is that guy. He is him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a classic thing in pre-pop art. Like, say what you will about Salvador Dali, but I always think it's funny when people are like, "Well, he couldn't really paint. Like, it's all just like weird clocks." One, his clocks are amazingly formulated.
Two,
And,
something's gotta give.
But you can look up early Dali. You could do that with Picasso. People are like, talk shit about Picasso. He didn't have the anatomy right, or they just don't
man.
get art at all. And you can just be like, go look at what he started doing. It's not that he can't draw; it's that he got bored with that because he mastered it at like 15.
Right. Let's do. Cut. Paste. There we go.
Yeah.
Mari's invoking something.
What did Mari mean by that?
Good bad dried feet, good bad bug, good bad bug dried feet.
I liked your almost Peter Griffin at the end there.
What do you mean?
You're doing a Peter Griffin impression by the end of it.
Did you call me?
Hey, fun of me.
He made fun of me.
I think that one would fuck me up.
Seth MacFarlane?
If suddenly Seth MacFarlane was just like, "No, I can draw this,"
He's
Drew, like,
yeah, really
photorealistic Peter Griffin, you'd be like, "What?"
Huh?
They got stabbed by hand with a pencil. Just retire from life.
Go to live in a forest somewhere. A forest that's rotten? Me when I go outside and see a tree. Forest reference? Whoa.
And it's back to Armored Core. We've lost him.
He's too far gone.
Charba will never help me run roulettes ever again.
But Mari, it's
Yeah?
mecha time. I love being excited for that game. I love seeing people playing that game. Fully aware this entire time I was never going to play that game.
Didn't you like scream?
I did at the trailer. I yelled at it. I'm excited to have Armored Core back. Doesn't mean I'm going to play the piece of shit. And let me explain why. It's still a FromSoft game. I may play it eventually, but I will not be playing that on stream. I do not look to suffer.
Look, I was there for Lies of P. I get it.
It hurts me. I'm just happy that FromSoft was making something other than a Souls game. And it's also fun to watch the amount of people who are bouncing off of it where they're like, this isn't like Souls, and it's like, never said it was going to be.
Isn't this just Dark Souls 4? Well, well. Is that a real thing? Did people do
What?
that, or did I just make a straw man?
But
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I'm sure that guy exists. I could probably find him like 5 seconds on
Yeah, it
Twitter.
is the
I
internet.
just haven't gone looking for him yet. But I feel like you're gonna have to look for him. There's definitely been a lot of comparisons that are pointless because they're It's funny because there is a lot of pointless comparisons because it's clear that they've only experienced FromSoft since the Souls games
Right.
and are seemingly forgetting that there is a number in the title.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't quite understand how this is not like those other things I know. And it's
How
like,
does
well,
this fit
the
into-
6 might be a hint.
Yeah, how does this fit into the Soul of Cinder? I don't
don't-
understand.
Something wrong here.
What's up?
It's just it doesn't look right, and I don't know why.
I think you're missing. You got the toes right, and you've got the back heel right. You're missing the foot is like short. You're missing the front bump of the foot. The knuckles? That's not what it is. What's that called?
I don't know what you mean, but I think I agree.
It's like the front of the foot.
The palm.
It's
of
called
the
the,
foot.
it's
The
called the ball. It's
palm.
called the ball of the foot. This.
I'm not gonna ever
Okay.
use that terminology. I think
what
it's
it is,
disgusting
so.
for you to say that. I think you've made.
Well,
But Uncle,
I
can I
think-
see your footballs?
I think you. Yeah, I think every time you say that, you get further from God.
I just got rid of all of them. Fucking get them back up. Get them back up. Get the forest feet back on screen.
forest feet.
Show me those grippers.
Give us what we came here for. By the way, the worst review I saw for Armored Core 6 when it released was somebody going, I was told this game was made by the Elden Ring developers, and I was upset to see that it wasn't like that game at all. No multiplayer, no open world, they're going to crash and burn with Miyazaki at the helm. Oh, without Miyazaki at the helm. That's the funniest review. I'm assuming that's a Steam review, though. I would love to hear that came out of Kotaku or something.
Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 da.
I got my slippers today.
Hell yeah! I still need to get my culinary into 50, and I'm only at 15. I'm suffering.
Do they sell the slippers in real life? They've got to, right?
They do,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if they still do, but they did at one point. It might have been like a promotional item or something. I don't know if it's something they stock regularly, but they are a physical object that exists somewhere in the world.
They should.
And
I found them for $55 before shipping on Segway
What?
Mart.
Did you say the words 55 to me?
Yeah.
Quite
Keep your
expensive
feet
for a pair of
comfy
slippers,
and
yes.
cozy with these plush slippers that resemble the adorable Moogle from Final Fantasy! Exclamation point.
Actually, kind of what I would have expected from.
Yeah, for like a novelty piece of video gaming fucking paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's-
about right.
And that's before shipping, so I think you're getting these directly from
Ooh.
Japan. I
Yeah.
imagine.
Segway Mart is like it's both a American and Japanese kind of thing. They get
Okay.
imports, but I don't think it's going to be an import, but I don't think they're going to charge for the extra like $20 for shipping or anything.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's see what I can get from them. They've got the Sanrio Lucky Bag, so that's always fun.
That's better. That's better. Got it that time. We got the feet gamers.
Yeah, we got the feet. Be sure to ping you when I do the Seed of Sacrifice. I will bug you guys probably later.
The other one.
And I'm looking at this, and it's got some neat stuff, I guess, and like Pokemon and junk.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm playing like export prices,
Mm-hmm.
I want really good food. I don't really give a shit about
Hmm.
like collectibles. I'm just like, where's really good sauce? That's what I want. I was liar. I lied. There's Kit Kat ice cream, Japanese ice cream Kit Kats. That's what I want. Give me all the different Japanese flavored Kit Kats.
Mari,
Give me
what
that
was
shit today.
the Tim Tams that you really wanted?
The salted caramel ones.
Oh, it's
You're
very
not gonna be.
specific.
You're not gonna be legally allowed to bring those on a plane. There's no way. They'll tackle you. Eat them in
There are
front
any
of
Tim
you.
Tams in this bag? This is the only thing we care
Don't
about.
you realize if when
TSA just jamming them in their mouth in front of you, like, I thought you were gonna get away with this.
don't you realize that the second you hand those to me, I'm going to like rip them open and start like devouring them.
Jamming them into your mouth in front of them, going, you thought you were gonna get away with it. There's raspberry Japanese Kit Kats. I don't want to live in this world anymore without those. I need those right now.
There's
That's-
dude.
You could
There's so
name
many-
one. You could name anything and be a Kit Kat for it.
Yeah, no. These ones that we got from one of the Asian grocery stores here once, they were sweet, not sweet potato, but they were like Japanese like yam like flavored Kit Kats, and it was for Halloween. And see, I tell you this and you're probably just like, that doesn't sound good, but then like you eat it and you're just like, your mind just like opens up and like it's like a light comes in, and
Well-
and an angelic hand reaches out and softly taps your cheek, and then
Tells
you
you it's
wake
gonna
up
be okay.
and you're like, oh my god.
You
Like
wake
that.
up. You wake up. It's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
You wake up. You're a different person now.
And you might be like, Mario, that's a little dramatic. It's good.
Good. I'm gonna put in stream chat these Lay's deep ridged Taiwanese pepper chips. What's important to me is the way that they wrote deep ridged has the real energy of like a computer flashing warning at the beginning of Ava.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to describe this kind of like you're activating your mech suit that's coming off of this chip design. Bridged.
See the Ava chip? Where is it?
Look upon the Ava chip. Does it not? It was that
Yeah.
energy like it's a city emergency if you don't eat these chips.
Where is?
It's in stream chat.
You gotta do like, hold on.
Oh, those look really.
Like you need like ominous wall TV, right? In dark room. It's like shit.
Don't say that.
Have this, and you take like this bit, polyline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it.
And then you just deep fry it like hold on. Me being very productive.
It's okay, officer. They were doing it for the vine. Yeah, yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there.
You see what I'm going for here?
Yeah.
It's coming together.
Well, yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. Deep.
And then you
Deep.
do
But Uncle, have you ever drawn Faust from Strive?
No.
there it is.
There it is. There it is.
The background warning screen TV. There's just like
Deep Ridge.
there's just like 16 of these, and they all say the same thing. You know, that's the vibe. It's fucking approaching the deep ridge. Anyway.
Get back in flavor country, Sinji. Or we'll make Ray do it.
I think I might
Cut
be
to
done.
Ray in a hospital bed with a bunch of like chili oil around her mouth.
I'm tempted to just throw some flats on her real quick, but then that would really emphasize the fact that she's nude. So
Yeah,
I think we're gonna...
You don't want to Donald Duck yourself into a problem.
Yeah. So we just gotta do... Why can't I copy this image? You're ruining my bit. I can't believe this. What is... Why is he a cube?
Why must be cube?
Is he a cube? Who made my boy a cube?
Oh, my boy. What did they do? They gave him 4 angles. My boy.
Anyway, the
Maybe
bit
8
was I was
angles.
trying to get a fucking Moogle plush and I was gonna use them as sensor bars, but Google won't let me copy the images that look like they'd be useful. This one looks depressed. Oh no! He's so sad. Oh, it's big. Look at him. It's just a little guy.
Oh, it's really hard for him. It's really tough.
All right, I give up. Fuck it. All right. I think that's it. I think that's the forest study. Uh, F. Come on, CSP. You can do it. I believe in you. What?
I don't believe in CSP.
Gross.
More like CSPP, right? Because it's real pissy. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Oh, you know what? I did neglect some detail.
How dare you neglect detail?
Needs her fucking frex.
Frex.
Freck this cat.
Oh, don't say that word. I don't know what it means.
She has freckles.
Oh!
It's very simple.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
And
Shouldn't
once
have yelled
again,
back
just
there.
to not emphasize the fact that I didn't draw her any clothes on, I'm not gonna put freckles on places where she has freckles.
Just put 2 big freckles on her boobs.
Yeah,
wait.
2 big, round pink freckles.
That would not be stream appropriate, Astro, but if you wanted to do that on your off time, Batbug, and send me that file, I'd really appreciate it, buddy.
And let's give her some texture on her. So
Also,
she's got
Batbug,
the-
if you wanted to open commissions, I might have a cat I need you to draw for.
I just really need this one.
I just really need this. It's all I need, please.
Please. Please, I'm desperate.
I don't got a lot going on.
Don't understand how important this is to me.
I don't know if the mic picked it up, but I did my best to do like uncomfortable breathing.
Hey, we didn't hear it.
Oh, I did my best version of just like that thing.
Christ, what did I come back to?
Hi, Mari.
Hi, Molly.
Hey there, Maui.
Hello. Sorry, I'll be going back and forth for a bit because I'm doing a bunch of laundry that I didn't know we had sitting in the back of the closet.
Oopsie.
Oh no.
Because
It's gonna get all moldy.
men,
At least it's come out now. I'm very proud of it.
men are fucking gross. Men are gross.
Hang on, Mari. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I just have to point out that Astro's joke didn't land again. That's 2 in a row there, buddy.
No, I got
Really
it. It's just-
bangers knocking him out, aren't we?
No, I got it. And if I
No,
wasn't,
he needs to know. No, it's
No,
important
no,
for his growth.
no. If I wasn't angry because I'm OCD and slightly germophobic,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
yeah.
You just went back to the fiance's house and you found a pile of laundry in the back of the closet uncleaned that you didn't know was there before?
No, I
Did you just wait? Did you just find temporary fiance?
no. I found a bunch of my clothes and his clothes that were in a laundry basket before I left.
Okay. I'm just saying, was it a bunch of your clothes in a weirdly U shape in the back of the closet?
Oh my god. No. No. Don't you have a hamper?
Did it have some candles set up around it?
Proxy
we
Proxy Mari?
God, please stop. We have
Make like a Hey Arnold Shrine reference, but either one
too
works.
I
many,
forgot about that.
We have
Yeah, I try to think about it all the time.
too many hampers. And it's like every time I think I've done laundry, I find another hamper and I'm just like, where did these clothes fucking come from? And it's because Travis is bad with these need to be washed, and then forgetting that they had been needing to wash and then had put them somewhere else and forgot they existed and then bought more things.
Yeah, no. What happens is you just sort of put that stuff away, and then you just keep putting that stuff away, and then you don't do it, and you keep putting it away, and then one day you die, and it's not your problem anymore.
Yeah.
I follow the logic on this exactly. My closet may or may not be very similar.
Anyway, I found so much laundry I needed still do, and I'm like, I thought I did the brunt of it. Nope. Found a bunch of my clothes that I was like, where did this go? And then I was like, oh, it was just stuffed in a pile of a bunch of his stuff. Okay.
All right, I think we're done. I keep on just kind of fiddling with it. I think we gotta stop here, lest I need to draw clothes.
Clothes.
I probably do need to put some kind of covering. You know what? Yeah, let's do it, just so that it's a bit more suitable for Twitter and tagging Forest.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you tagged them and she was naked, I don't think he'd care.
He might not want to retweet something of said content value on his Twitter. I don't want it to be weird. We're just gonna give her some fucking sports gear. Some good old-fashioned spandex.
Wow. Daring today, aren't we?
Very.
Also, guess what chore was still left undone in the house again. Just take a guess.
Dimshes.
I'm not
I'm going to scream.
I'm not a marriage counselor.
No. We see the thing is that apparently the roommates had a thing, like a system, and one of them is not doing their half of the system, and it's not Rayon. Rayon's doing it.
Wow, you're just putting it out on Front Street, aren't you? I was gonna make
I don't think
the
anybody
joke.
knows who the other one is.
Yeah, no, nobody does.
Okay.
And I'm like, please.
What if we developed this funny system where you did it? Like as a goof, like as a game. What if you did it?
And I'm like, the other day, I started doing a little bit of it because I was like, oh well, we're making stuff, might as well just get some of it. They were like, no, it's fine. I'll clean it. I'll take care of it. And I was like, okay. It still hasn't been taken care of. It's been almost a week.
Yeah, that's the plan, Mari.
I just scream.
One day they'll die and it won't be their problem. It's the long game.
That's just the answer to everything.
Hey, listen.
How does any fucking politician operate right now? One day they'll die and it won't be their problem.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Biting topics today on ScribbleSupport.
Mm-hmm. Really breaking new ground today, huh?
Available now at newgrounds.batbugdoodles.com.
Hey.
I'll show you a new grounds. The one you're about to be buried in. Come here.
Whoa! Get him! Get the ass!
Laziest form of clothing. It's fine. It's in character. She works out.
Yeah, I work out.
Don't you dare insult the
I'm
athletic.
sorry,
wear.
okay? I'm
Don't
sorry.
Don't you dare insult the athletic wear.
No, it's great. It's just low effort. Very good aesthetic.
Listen. The yield, what you receive in return.
It's true. It's true. The cost to gain ratio is off the charts.
Sure, that's good enough.
Hmm.
Get this shit out of my face.
I love how this is going to be purely visible in the time lapse too, that you're going to see like her whole ass self and then just see the fucking lines of the lazy ass
Yeah.
spandex suit at the end. Like,
Wait, are the cubes gonna be there as well? The cubulars?
No, I didn't paste those into this canvas. I made a new
Oh.
canvas.
Oh, that's lame. You should just suck that.
First of all, rude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lashed out like that.
Yeah.
I'm drafting my apology tweet.
You make sure it's a twit longer.
Oh, I'm making a Google document. This is going to be a thesis.
Oh God! All right. Wow.
And yeah,
Look,
I
we've got to
just-
cover, like, this is a biopic, okay? You need to know the backstory.
I don't have many clothes, so I need to do laundry because I'd run out of clothes.
Oh. I need to do laundry tomorrow.
I need to shop for an outfit for Mari.
Mm.
Still something I
For
need to do.
me.
Yeah. He said something nice, not necessarily a suit, but classy. Autumn colors.
Yeah.
I do not own anything of this description. I must go shopping at a real human mall.
Oh God, human.
Bring me 100 human dollars.
Probably gonna need more than
Man.
that.
I would go cheap.
There she is. Now I can give her body freckles and it won't look explicit.
It just reminded me of the comic Next Wave where they summon Dormammu in a bathroom. And they're like, what do you want, Great Dark Lord, to do this deed for us to kill these people? And he's like, I demand cash. 100 of your human earth dollars. And they give it to him and he just crunches it in his fist and he goes, yes, I have 100 of the earth dollars. This is acceptable. What do I do with this? Like, he just knows it's worth something, but he doesn't
Right.
really have a concept of worth.
Mhm.
It's like, I have 100 of these. I could do something with that.
No, what? But what? What do I do with it?
Also, I accidentally injured myself and I'm being very brave about it.
Huh?
Stop it.
I went to reach in to something to grab another thing, and a thin thing of plastic caught under my nail,
That sucks.
and I was like, ow. Well, that's probably fine. And then I pulled out my hand and blood was already there, and I'm like, oh, that's not fine.
Oh no.
That is not fine. It's okay.
Morals.
Morals, no.
I think I mentioned that I am clumsy. And this is mainly why Trev doesn't trust me with sharp things.
Don't give them your power tools. They are not forklift certified.
No, I'm not. I'm not. And I
They
like
do have a
Spidorgo.
driver's license, though. Every day they're coming closer.
Every day you should live in fear.
Every day you should be living in fear.
Oh, I'm stupid.
What?
Talking to myself. Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Wow.
Wow. I thought it was just me.
Is this what I sound like to you?
I thought it was just me. You would think that. Shut up.
What's going on?
Get out of here, mirror man. Get out of here.
Leave.
Submit an assignment. Goodbye.
As is tradition, I will now begin purging this information from my brain as the work has been completed.
Okay, but I do I do that all the time. I did that all the time. Cool.
Yeah.
It's
Right,
like,
I need to think about 7 other things, okay? I can't have this in my brain still.
Submit this on Canvas by this time of day. Exactly at this time. You're like, all right, cool, great. You submit it, and then all of a sudden it's just like, all right. Grabs files, pulls it into the recycling bin. Like in your brain, you just like take all of the things. just there it goes. And then you look at it again. When like what you've written down, like after, and you're like, I did this? My brain actually works?
It's wild.
Man, that's raw. That's crazy.
That's wild.
I probably could have done this way faster if I set the as reference layers, but what? It's fine.
Perhaps. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yahoo.
How long we at? 6 hours?
4 hours.
Do I just give her?
Oh, stream died.
Yeah, stream died.
Oh.
Do I give her flats? Ah. Focus is the shapes. Are we done? Or anything critical that I'm missing? To make that work. I need. Whoop! I hit my mic. Sorry. Technical issue I need to take care of after stream. We hide my screen for a second so that I can look at a very unrelated, totally safe piece of art that I did in the past. I'm already forgetting if I gave her any like identifying little details. She has freckles on her face, shoulders, and thighs, and tibby and butt.
And butt.
But yeah, she's got the
Butt freckle.
tattoo on her back. You can't see that in this frame, so there's no. I didn't say that there's a particular mark on her stomach or anything. No. Just for the sake of consistency, though, I should recolor her eyes using her actual eye colors. What's that? I forgot about deep ridged. Here it is.
Deep ridged.
Bring the screen back. All right. Yeah, let's recolor her eyes. So much more dull looking that way. We're gonna cheese her eye color. We're not so strictly following the screenshots. It's too dull. Same color, but more saturated. Same here. Swatch that too. This one's fine. We can show this one. Oh. File. No.
Big. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, there it goes. Probably just the time lapse. Do the eye color here with these more vibrant colors.
I feel like if her eyes are blue, it would make sense anyway. And most people I know with blue eyes, they like kind of look darker or brighter sometimes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's why I'm convinced that people with blue eyes are probably demons.
Hi, I have blue eyes.
I don't, but if I did for some reason and they weren't purple, I would be taking great offense right now. I might be, but why would I be?
What?
What?
What? All right. I think that's fine. She's got the eyes, she's got some basic shading, she's got the frecks, a little bit of color separation or tone separation just for the different elements. She ain't naked no more.
Anyway, it's not to say I have anything against blue eyes. Trev has like blue-gray-ish. They sometimes look green. I don't know. They're weird.
You're weird.
Oh my
Nice.
god, we get it. Your fiance's handsome. You don't gotta brag about it. Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry.
It is smart, it is handsome, it is tall. It has
Mhm. Where are you gonna go with
and he
that?
plays really good at video games.
Good night,
Good night,
Ray.
Ray.
All right.
Love you.
I think we're ending like right now. Anyway.
Nightway.
That step.
That boy is eeping.
That boy is gonna eep. Have a headache that could kill the gods. I think that's a migraine, honey. I think you should.
Ray, you are the strongest god I know.
I think you should take some like pain meds before you sleep.
Time lapse.
I can really see your noggin moving there.
The fuck is outside making weird noises?
Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. Ma.
Ma!
Really struggled with that face for a while.
Oh, I remember that.
There's the feet stream. Yeah, there it is.
I really like this section where it just like 17 feet pop up.
Just 17 feet.
Cool.
Cute.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, that exports. I think our raid target's pretty easy today.
Birthday.
Yeah. It's birthday. I don't think I'm gonna stick around. I've been kind of putting
Gotta
off
do
some
Final
stuff.
Fantasy.
Well, that.
Like, FF.
Yeah, I
helping
have
me
some
with
stuff
that
I need to
dial.
do, and then I want to play Final Fantasy with my friends. So, not gonna stick around very long, but we're gonna go raid Seth. It's Seth's birthday. Wish them have a burby.
Happy birthday.
Bro.
And
Happy birthday.
I'm conflicted. I may. Maybe I shouldn't do it with such short notice, but it might start happening soon. I'm looking for another day to stream on Pixel. Especially as part of the study, you know, you saw me do it live right here, where it's like I really just want to focus on the shape and the technique and constructing the body, and it's really easy when I don't have to worry about being like censored. So I think I might and you know, you saw me dig through a bunch of forests art to study today. It's kinda easier to see how he makes bodies when they don't got big chunky clothes on. So, you know, maybe I could do some
Yeah.
art somewhere where that's not bad to show.
Where that's not a
Um,
problem.
So yeah, I was thinking maybe try and make it a regular thing, like if we do the study on Friday and then a quick example on Friday, that we do like another one maybe on the following Monday on Pixel, maybe
Okay.
or maybe Sunday, I don't know, depends on if I have friends that want to show up too and when their availability is. But yeah, maybe this week might be a little bit wacky because I didn't make myself a full itinerary for this project of mine. So we're kind of winging it. Did I arrive at the end? Yes, you did, Lycan. we are just finished. But as always, there will be the VOD and throw the time lapse up on YouTube and post in my Discord and on x.com or I'm pretty sure it's still twitter.com actually. They haven't
Yeah.
quite rebranded everything yet. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think we did some good learning and incorporated some things that this is definitely not how I would have drawn Amira yesterday. So I think we pulled some stuff. I am happy with her in this style. So that's a good first step, I feel. We will continue on. So, thank you all for joining me. We're gonna go say happy birthday to Seth, and I will be on Discord tomorrow for Doodle Day. Might do some actual doodling during Doodle Day. We'll see. Or maybe we'll just be running Mari through Shadowbringers MSQ. Who knows? Doodle Day on Saturday, 6 p.m. Where's my button? Where's my button? Yeah. Nope, wrong button. Did I not make my Discord button on my front page? I didn't. That's silly. I should change that. There you go, Discord. Every Saturday we hang out and we do stuff. Not always art, but you know, doodling around, being funny little fellows. So come hang out. You're welcome to no entry requirement. It's not like subs only or whatever. You can come hang out, talk about art, play Vibio game.
Bib.
But yeah, keep an eye on the schedule posting. I might announce something tomorrow or on Sunday. There may be a very quick impromptu stream on the Funny Other platform for more studies. Look out in the near future. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Actually, before we close out, what are you guys doing? What you doing? You got some plans? You doing some fun things on the internet?
I need to get back into my groove of streaming regularly, but gonna be trying to work on stuff. I want to get commissions opened again, and so I might do some like Ko-fi doodles again, because those seem to go pretty well. So I might do some Ko-fi doodles this coming week.
My birthday next week. Hi.
Oh my god.
And it's Astro's birthday
How
next
about that?
week.
I don't know. Do something.
Do a thing, I guess.
Mario
Maybe.
Kart.
Oh, I said this
Me like
earlier.
Mario.
Astrofel was already here, but the other two of you weren't. New Human Fall Flat level.
Oh, I'll have to do that.
I All right, Astro's birthday. Mari might start streaming more regular. Spodonical, you got a thing?
My commissions are open. Please help me
Yeah.
not die
Yeah.
in California.
Yeah. Help Spodonical not get kicked out of the plane mid-flight over the Nevada desert.
We ran your credit, and you're gonna drop right now.
We're just right now.
All right.
You only made 40% of the flight.
Yeah. We're just gonna drop you off in fucking Texas. Yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Tune into the Discord tomorrow. Check Twitter and my Discord for the schedule posts to see when I'll be live next. If absolutely nothing else, I'll be back here next Friday for more art study script supports. Let's go say happy birthday. We need a birthday message. We need a non-generic raid message. What do we got here?
Birthday supporters.
You're old now.
You're old now.
Mary.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls; it tolls for thee.
Mary.
Merry birth.
Merry age anniversary. No, I don't like that.
Happy birthoween.
It's doing this.
Happy birthoween.
Happy birth giving's day. No, never mind.
Habba burba. Habba burba.
Happy birthday.
Grab that raid
Burba.
message. If you don't have my emotes, feel free to substitute your own. We're gonna go say hey to Steph for their birthday. Wish them a happy birthday. A habba burba. And I will see you guys next time. Thank you for coming, everybody. Goodbye.
Yep.